Hello. What's up, Nat, Butt, and Snag? But congrats on first, Snag. Thank you for showing me Hoolie's ass. Love it. Great stuff. What's up, Nat? Nat says, wow! Or something to that effect. I hope you're all having a good evening. I am tired. I think I slept like 4 hours or something. Got up early, go to the office, did office day, was unproductive, was bored, etc. But hey, that's great. Um, but I am currently hopped up on Chipotle and hot chocolate, so I got some energy at least for a couple hours before I start crashing, right? Surely. Good to see you. Good to see you too, Nat. Thank you for showing me. That's gaming, right? Yeah. Okay. Good. That's gaming. That's not me pressing the button. That's gaming. um. Anyway, welcome back to I was going to say the new year, but I guess it's not. It's the start of the first week of the new year, but it is not the new year yet, is what the deal is. Tomorrow, I will probably not be streaming. Not sure at the moment. I had plans to go out with a friend for all of New Year's Eve, and he got like food poisoning yesterday or today, so he's going to tell me in the morning if he's up for it. Um, but yeah. Wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. I almost pressed the wrong button. Gaming. What's up, Flammable? How are you doing? Yesterday, shall I try to summarize what happens in this game? It's Kentucky Route Zero, so things happening is a little hard to explain, but we are an antique delivery man trying to make a delivery to a person who lives in a specific address that can only be accessed by the Zero, which we have learned is a sort of highway through the Kentucky's underground cave system slash non-Euclidean dimensional portal realm. And we've picked up a friend, Shannon, who is with us to look for her cousin, who we briefly made contact with, who appears to be some sort of a ghostly figure. And Conway, our main character's leg got smashed, but we rode a giant eagle that a forest sprite slash homeless child living in a museum part-time called for us to take us to the opiate doctor out in the woods. And that's where we're at. Oh, and then we had to sit there waiting for Godot for 20 minutes. Yeah, then we watched Waiting for Godot for 20 minutes at the end of stream. That sucked. That was unskippable. That was pretty fucked up. What? Yeah, no, that all happened. Also, what's up, Gore? Play 2025 games in 12 months? I could try. I can make an effort to do that. Begin. Act 3. Oh, it's bright. No tulpas yet, no. There will never be tulpas, ever. Probably. Alright, who do we got here? 83 and sunny now. Looks like it's going to get up to about 101 by late afternoon in Louisville. And is it Louisville or Louisville in Kentucky? Because I say that and I see I've never heard that said out loud before. And 103 in E-Town. Not a cloud in sight, so get out those parasols, haha. Ognorb? What do you mean, Ognorb? Major accident just ahead of the Bardstown exit, so if you're headed to work on 31, you are late, my friend, haha. Oh, this is Lysette. Okay, so we got a flashback, Conway. Lysette's my boss lady. Yeah, give me some sugar. I forget how you take your coffee. I'm tired. I didn't sleep well. Those old horses of Ira's used to keep me up. I heard you yelling bad dreams. Let's ask about the dreams. Give me the dreams. We're up on a roof, Ira and I and Charlie, eating a light supper. I was drinking sweet tea. Charlie was reading. We were surrounded by other houses, closely packed. Huge sidewalks must have been what's the word? City. Asking the boss lady to give you some sugar. I'm not totally unsure about my relationship with Lysette, if she's just my boss or if we know each other, like, in some other way. Familial, I would guess, more than anything, but I don't know. A city, I'm sure. Below us, a group of people were gathered standing quietly. A man was reading from a book. I asked Ira about the weather. Would it rain on Tuesday, or when would the sun set? Something like that. He wouldn't answer me. Charlie stood up, and Ira told him to watch his step. And then I remembered. I woke up before I could stop him. Charlie was alone on that roof. What are you talking about? I always told him to test each tile with a heel first. How about that? If it's a heel, you can kick it back and still put your toe on something solid when the tile slips. I remember your lessons. He just wanted to study his, what was it called? What is Charlie into? Definitely astronomy. That's cool. Oh, Ognorb is Tulpnerb. Sure. Ognorb is not my Tulpa. I'm sorry, but I don't know what your Tulpa fascination is. There was one game with Tulpas in it. That's just one. Astronomy. That's it. How could I forget? It wasn't his fault. It wasn't anyone's fault, Conway. That's what we mean when we say it's an accident. So Charlie is... I forget from yesterday. Is Charlie Conway's friend or Lysette's daughter? Or I mean, son? I forget. We had a mail order delivery today. It might be a long drive. I hope the truck can hold up. A long drive? That's a different video game. The truck will outlive us all. I hope you're right. I'm glad you'll keep it. Ira would have wanted you to have it. It's been running since Charlie was born. Ira took me to the hospital in that truck. So did you once. When you fainted, how about that? My hero. So, long drive. They said they couldn't come in person. Maybe just a shut-in. I don't recognize the address. The order is all... ... I hate when the order is all ellipses. Not much left back there. That's good. I wouldn't want a disused pile of antiques to be my... what's the word? Legacy. Maybe. That's not the word. I just need to think a bit. More coffee or something. Or I've had too much. Oh, is Lysette getting all senile? Is that why she's retiring? It's getting harder. Yes, it is. What are those boxes you set in the hallway? Those are... oh, God. I don't want... So I can kind of control the flow of the narrative by saying, those are your clothes, you packed them yesterday, which makes her sound much more senile. I'm just going to say they're Charlie's old books. I thought you might like to look at them. I'll take them with me, thank you. Cora should be here soon. Will you wait with me? Yeah, of course I'll wait with you. Come on. There's your traffic and weather in the 5s. That's every 10 minutes, brought to you by the Consolidated Power Company. Stick around for Old Kentucky Home with Kate, helping you turn your humble home into a mansion. I can make mansions. So I'm on my last trip. Oh God, my leg is all fucked. Oh, that's right. It ended with a skeleton jump scare in the Waiting for Godot segment before. Oh Lord, okay. Damn, I got this cool skeleton leg now. But that's only if you make a late payment on a follow-up visit. I think everything went well enough here that they'll only want to bill for... Oh, he's awake. How do you feel, old man? All fixed up? Sherman says you might be a bit misty coming out of it. Right, instead of giving me painkillers, he hypnotized me. This is what happened yesterday. I'd say I was dreaming. That's unlikely. Neuropnol TM is quite powerful. In fact, many patients report a sensation of lost time. Do you feel like you've lost time? Yeah. It's been about 2 hours. What have you been doing? We watched TV for a while, then Dr. Truman showed me some of the terms of this bill. You'll want to look it over yourself, I think. How about that leg? How's your leg feeling? Conway shifts his leg a bit in the chair, testing it. This isn't my leg. It seems better, but it wasn't worth it. It was the heat. The shingles were cracked in the sun, and one of them slipped out under his feet. Oh, this is still talking about, I guess, how Charlie died or whatever. What are you talking about? Who slipped? Your thoughts and feelings are probably still a little nebulous from the near-penal TM. That's totally normal. It'll pass. I wouldn't recommend driving, at least for another hour or two. Oh yeah, you're hallucinating. Don't drive for at least an hour. Great advice, doctor. Thank you, doctor. Let's talk about a few things you should be aware of. Recovery, rehabilitation, and side effects. How long am I going to be recovering? At your age, I want to be clear. You should expect lingering effects of the injury for more or less the rest of your life. Don't immerse it fully in water. Avoid extremes of temperature. I'd say stay away from dusty roads and mountain lions as much as possible. Why the dusty roads? Dust can be pretty dangerous. If too much accumulates, you can expect some severe shocks. I have an actual robot leg? What the hell's going on here? Best thing you can do is keep it clean and free of debris. What do I clean it with? Only clean your leg with a soft cloth moistened with water or isopropyl alcohol. You'll definitely want to avoid abrasive agents like detergents or other solvents. Do you have any questions? Anything about the bill that doesn't make sense? Okay. What? Okay. Have Shannon tell me about the payment plan. How about that? Oh my god, is that the goatee moti butt? That's one of the atypical clauses. I don't really have any control over the bill, now that the Consolidated Power Company bought my employer. They handle everything. So it all runs through your electricity bill now. You can pay it back in full on your next billing cycle, or you can get on an energy credit payment plan. You'd have to call Consolidated for more detail about that. I don't really understand how it works. Something about generating electricity to send back into the grid. Don't be alarmed if you experience any side effects of the neuropnol TM. Typically, we see daydreaming, deja vu, pensiveness, fugue states, irregular perception of time. About 15% of patients report a generalized sensation of lateness. So, did he hypnotize me, chop off my leg, and replace it with a robot leg that's beaming power back to the power company as I walk? Nothing to be alarmed about. Just keep it in mind. Oh, great. Julian's outside. We can head back to your truck. That's just what I always wanted. A robot leg. Oh. The Museum of Dwellings. Right, okay, we're back here. The weird museum that we stumbled into before. That I didn't quite understand what was going on. You're doing exercises. If you seem silent, your hands are on the ground. It's okay, but you, there's no need to apologize for a lack of text messages. Exercising is cool. I've been meaning to do it more, but then I keep not doing it at all. I guess the rain stopped, Homer. Holy shit, is it Thebrungo? It's the only Thebrungo that I know about, Tech. How are you, Tech? It'll be earthworms all over this lot. Damn shame to be an earthworm in a rainstorm. So true. What do you got for me, Shannon? How are the drugs treating you? Streetlights seem a little bit brighter. Like trails and tracers. What do you mean? Never mind, your pupils are probably just dilated or something. My dad got a hold of these eye drops once. They stimulate the muscles in your eyeball and dilate the pupils. They have some medical use, but one of the other miners said they help him see in the dark. Then he had to wear sunglasses all day. The drops lasted too long. My folks had a peculiar relationship with medicine. We almost never had a regular doctor or health insurance or anything like that. Our immigration stuff was a mess for most of my childhood, so I only qualified for state programs in small patches before something or other would get contested. And we learned to just pile on dentist appointments and stuff in those short windows. I see. You're doing okay? I'm glad to hear that, Tech. Hopefully, in the future, you can be doing even better than okay. My fingers are ripped. I wouldn't say so. If a cut got infected or her migraines were too much to handle, Mom would talk to so-and-so who knew so-and-so, usually another miner, and ended up with some pills. And instead of medical advice, every pill came with gossipy, anecdotal warnings and superstitions. They called this lore that came with it. Like magic. Dangerous and mysterious. Weaver's folks couldn't help, right? That would be the siblings of one of the parents. They had pretty good health care through the university for a while there. A couple times, they'd swing something, so I got a bit of whatever Weaver needed. In high school, Weaver got these pills to help her focus. She was so smart, but always going off in different directions, mind racing, like 5 conversations going on in her head at once. And you're lucky if even one of them is with someone in the room. Alright. She had these pills, and they seemed to help. I was struggling in school, failing my history class. She offered to share the pills. You swiped Adderall off your cousin? Alright. Who amongst us hasn't? I guess. Did it help? At first, yeah, it helped a lot. I had a kind of presence and clarity of purpose that I never really had otherwise. I didn't want to stop taking them. One day I was sitting on my bed, my notebook was open next to me on top of a textbook, and I was holding a pen in my hand. I remember this moment from several years before. It came up so suddenly with such precision, I couldn't put it out of my mind. I felt I had to stay with it until I'd recalled the whole thing perfectly. Oh. It was just a tiny nothing moment, my mom patching up the side of a bird cage, winding some spare wire around the frame to reinforce it. I was fixated on that image and that sound, the cage kind of bending and twanging as she worked on it, wrapping and knotting, scraping copper against the paint like bowing a rubber violin with a railroad tie. My parents came from a triple shift and found me still sitting there on the edge of the bed, pen in my hand, delirious with thirst, hatching that birdcage with a 1,000-yard stare. Yeah, that gives me great confidence in the meds that I'm taking for my leg. Thank you, Shannon. You really know how to make me feel better. What's up, museum visitors? Oh, wait, it's Emily from the first interlude. It's the museum visitors from the first interlude here. Interesting. I got the creepy leg now. Yeah, I got the robot leg that's beaming power back to the power company. 9 to 5 every day of the year except Labor Day. Last admission is at 4 p.m. daily. Damn. Try the door. Are you folks lost? And then what? Man, you're being very uptight right now. Oh, wait, I totally forgot that these are the same people as were playing the game at the beginning, right? They keep showing up in the background, I think. Are they the band? Are they the band that keeps showing up? Or is that a different group of people? I think that's the same people. You're right, it is unlocked. I'm not sure it's finished in there, though. What's finished? Would it be better if it were finished? Can we be sure of that? How are you, Jordan? Did I actually say hi? I think I said hi. They're pretty friendly in there. I think I heard a voice. Maybe a security guard. I didn't hear anything. We're just too late. Let's come back tomorrow. So these guys have been unable to see me or the entire time. Like, they've never actually made contact with me, I think. Or I forget if they did at the beginning when I got their dice for them. Alright, let's go in. If everything's shut down, it will be pretty boring. Any of you folks know a diner or something around here? Huh? I said it'll be boring. We have flashlights. Look, if we visit by day, we'll see what they want us to see. If we visit by night, it's all up to us. I can do repeated dialogue with them, and it's different every time, which is different from how it normally works in this game. They also seem strangely unable to hear me, like I'm a ghost. Alrighty, well, I guess we're on the road. Where are we going? Do I know what our goal is? Yeah, what's the plan here? Could use a bite to eat, back to the 0, try to get in touch with the clerk again. What do I think? Or what does Shannon think, rather? What does Shannon think we should do? Gotta get back to the 0 and bring these documents back to the clerk at the bureau. Oh, do we? Just not sure how to get there. The entrance at the farmhouse was gone. Let's ask at the gas station to know if he knows another route. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I've done everything here. Did I get some files about street name changes? I did indeed do the files about street name changes. That was during the interlude between Acts 1 and 2, I think. Truck's engine sputters and dies as Conway guides it carefully off the road next to a fallen tree. I made it like 2 feet. Oh, great. Okay. Oh, all right. A tree. Act tree. Oh. Well, what do you think of the truck, Shannon? Nothing to be done. Just won't start up again. You had this truck long? Ira bought it used a ways back. Yes, that is true. I wonder how old it was then. Wait, is this why you always leave your truck running? Yeah. First time it's just died like this. Well, where's the champagne? Anyway, do you know this area? Anyone around here that could give us a hand? I drove past here yesterday. I guess I did, didn't I? What was I doing out here yesterday? What was I doing out here yesterday? I saw 2 strangers by the road. Did I? I don't remember if this is one of the little vignettes I found. Did you give them a ride or something? Or was this where the guys were making the plane? I don't think so. Offered to, but they wouldn't take it. We should call someone. Do you know a good towing company? I get an option of 3 different towing companies. Is my creepy leg not used to using a clutch? It could be it, I suppose. I think it's also likely that this is an old-ass truck that's was like a hand-me-down from some old-ass dude and is itself an antique and just had, I mean, let's be honest. Its time was coming. Lucky Boot Collision and Towing. Found a card for Mercadet? Wreck Recovery on the dash. Can't remember the name or the number on this flyer, but it looks like a picture of a tow truck. Oh, that sounds like the most exciting option. Worth a shot. It belongs in a museum. Do you think so, Weapons? Weapons, the Ezra, or the Ezra main. Ezreal main, sorry. How are you, Weapons? Shannon speaks into the large brick cell phone held up to her ear. Hi, hello. We've got an old, I want to say, diesel truck stalled out. We racing horses yet? We saw some horses earlier. We saw a barn for horses earlier, Dronin. We haven't seen any races yet. No, I'm sorry. How are you, Lolo? Teemo's the best champ? I don't know if Teemo's even a champ anymore. Inaudible, sleepy. Did I wake you? Your card says open 23 hours a day. Inaudible, accusatory. Isn't that just convenient? Do you just put that on there for plausible deniability or what? Inaudible, forceful. Sure, that works for me. Just need to get back on the road. Inaudible, wistful. I'm very sorry to interrupt that. Inaudible, meticulous. Is that like some kind of naval thing? I don't know. We're off 65 somewhere, just kind of pulled up by this tree that fell over. Inaudible, specific. That's actually a pretty accurate description of it, yeah. Hanging over the power lines just like that. Did you see it go down? Inaudible, dismissive. I guess it doesn't matter. Well, thanks again. We'll see you soon then. How long do you think it'll be? Radio music. Oh, well, that sounds good. Oh, meine Nacktfotos im Profil? Eminem, why are you going around showing everybody your nudes in your profile? Why are you doing that? Wonder if the inventor of the orange traffic cone became rich. Kind of doubt it. It's probably just some civil servant somewhere. Well, I mean, who knows, actually. I have no idea about the history of it. It's not you, it's what you read? Sure. Sure, of course, of course, of course. I just read that somewhere, that's all. Haha. Are you bored? Not yet. Okay. To me, you look a little bored. Let's play a game. Oh, let's play 20 questions with Ezra. This is just like a lifeline. Ezra looks meaningfully at his shoes. Got it. Okay, guess. Is it alive? No. Can I see it with my eye? Yes. Would I recognize it if I saw it? It would look like something you'd recognize, yeah. Yes. Is it bigger than a dog? No, a dog is bigger, except for one of those really little dogs or a puppy. Does a puppy count as a dog? That's all your questions. Wait, yeah, that's not 20. But I know it's your damn shoes, man. Why, I don't get the option to say it's his shoes? Ah, fuck me. Is it a nest? Oh, it is. A pretty small nest. Like made for a small bird. It's empty and it's nighttime, and it just rained. It fell out of the tree, and now we're putting it back together. Then we'll take it apart again. I was all ready for those questions. Alright, kid, whatever. I wish Julian wasn't so busy right now. He's got a lot of houses to carry still. He can handle it on his own. Is Julian the eagle? Is that what was going... Is that what the deal was with Julian? Was Julian the eagle? Is it alive? Yes. Categories game. I think they're on their way. Guess we have some time to kill. We could look over the roadmap again. I've stared at that thing too long already. Where'd you get the map anyway? It's always been in the truck. Someone must have grabbed it at the gas station somewhere along the line, or maybe they threw it in the glove box at the dealership. When my parents bought their first car here, it came with a map. I used to sit in the back and pore over it. Aunt Remedios saw me looking at it, I guess, and a few days later she gave me a map she'd brought from Colombia. It looked almost hand-painted, deep, vibrant colors and rough border lines like anxious brushstrokes. Really pretty. I'd slowly trace the coastline with my finger like I was walking on the beach and say, beach. And say, here we'll swim, here we'll start a fire. Here we'll find a cave in the cliff face and go live among the bats for a while. I've got a tree handy I could perform Waiting for Godot. I already had to watch Waiting for Godot for the last 20 minutes of yesterday's stream. I don't think I need more of it. Is it blue? Yes. I think I'll just go look at that radio of yours. Maybe I can get it going again. No point standing around. Did Godot arrive? No. And her name was Junebug in this rendition. And she never arose. Godot is beautiful. I heard she's pregnant. Is she? Is she that? I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Is it bigger than a Brungo? No. No, it's not. Also, what's up, Bo? How are you doing? Thank you for being Brungivius. How's it looking here? The leads are badly corroded, but I'm making progress. That's what I like about working on electronics. It gets easier as you go on. For me, it's just the opposite. Almost there. Hurry up. Fix the damn radio. Is it a mammal? Yes. Well. Oh. Oh! Where are we? Let's look at the sky. Oh, it's Junebug! No way! It's Junebug! Godot came! Wait, Godot arose. Smaller than a bread Brungo. No. No, definitely not. Where are we staying tonight? Some closet at the bar, I guess. Harry Esperanza's 4-star broom closet experience. Maybe it would be nice to stay outside one of these nights. Power down just enough to rest, but keep an eye on the stars. Be there when the birds wake up. Sounds romantic. I'm a real romantic. Lucky me. let's look at the road behind. Hey, Brungsky, Brungo Bestie. I can't believe I'm your Brungo Bestie. Oh, that's actually, like, really... I'm so honored. I'll treasure this, this fact. Is the bike kind of dragging a bit tonight? If only we had some trash to jettison. You know you'd miss me. I only miss you when I know you're coming back. I don't want to say that. You're the good kind of trash, cricket. We should write a song about it. A fugue for solo guitar, a dirge for drums and voice. I don't know what most of these words mean. Very avant-garde. Did I just say Brungo Breasty? No, I said Brungo Bestie because I was reading Bo's message out loud. Listening to the radio. How are you doing, Tash? But yeah, didn't you play on this record? This is Dee Dee's record. Dee Dee. That guy's out of control. We should do a set with him. He's a creep. Thank you for showing those breasts, Eminem. Goodness knows I never misspeak. Yeah, not once. Also, what's up, Tej? How are you? That creep can play. What time is it? It's late. Harry's gonna flip out. That old man was born flipped. I just hope we can scrape up some tips. Hard enough when you get there on time. Just play that keyboard. I'll figure out the rest. I know. Okay. Currently level 75 and going bounce. Oh, jeez. Hey, wait. Are they not going to stop and help us? I think they had a dog. I guess you could call it that. What are you level 75 in, Tej? I would say World of Warcraft, but I think they cap at 60, don't they? In that game? Thank you for the brungies, Bo. There's some old dog bones with some fur draped over it. Poor thing. We still have all this useless bread from the bakery gig. It's stale, but a dog won't care. Fine, just for a moment to share some bread. You're the best. And hey, maybe if they're not busy, they can fill some seats at the gig. You know, if no one's there, Harry will try to bilk us on our fee. Bilk us. Hardcore solo self-found Path of Exile 2. Oh, I see. I don't know if 75 is high in PoE, but I assume it is. This game is really chiaroscuro. Is that like a kind of Italian sausage or something? Was that him? Who? The tow company? No. They're too fast for a truck. I bet they're getting chased by something. Or maybe they just have somewhere important to be. Story is made up, just a way to sell more chicken. There has been so much chicken being sold in this game so far. Hello. Stay here. Careful. He's wicked with strangers. Last time you were paying attention, I was a truck driver attempting to deliver something along a route that did not exist. Now I'm a June bug. No. The June bug were past. That is the truck on the bottom right there. It is trash. It is broken down. June bug is past us on the side of the road. Top 1K is level 77. Holy shit. Wait, what? Really? You're on the high scores? You're like up there, Tish. I didn't realize you were a gamer of that caliber. It's kind of nuts. Congratulations. I personally am also top 1000 Ultimate Ironman in old school RuneScape, but I don't need to flex that too hard, you know. Are you here to clear the tree? Hear that, Cricket? We better get the chainsaw out. We'll pay to gas it up. That's a good question. These folks seem to have a certain handle on the situation. Maybe they're contractors. Sure, something like that. Listen, we've got 2 questions for you folks. What kind of people do you take us for? I mean, how do we strike you? Probably from space. Yeah, they're aliens, I think. I always said you fell from heaven, ma'am. It's unmistakable. Now here's another question for you. Do you like music? Not really. I don't like music, but I do like sounds. Sometimes I like to leave the radio dialed between stations. My set used to sing in taverns on the weekend. Beautiful stuff. None of these are particularly resounding yes. I'm going to say I like to leave the radio dialed between stations, because that seems like the closest to a no. Oh, she didn't even let me finish. They should come to our gig. What an idea. Okay, but we're waiting for a tow. I won't hear about it. This time of night, you'll be kicking your heels till dawn. We'll fix your truck up. Me and Johnny are a couple of regular gearheads. I just put a new cylinder block on this baby over here. The Vicious Cycle. That's what we call our bike. Doesn't count if you never go to the forest? Wait, what doesn't count? But being top 1000 Ultimate Ironman doesn't count if I don't go in the forest? What is the forest? What do you mean? Want to point out that none of those three choices are things people would say in response to that question? I don't know what you mean by that. Are you implying that these people are not real people? That perhaps they are fictional characters in a story? So there are forests where people kill you and then you die. Okay, so you're thinking of the wilderness. And you're thinking of Hardcore Iron Man, which is the game mode where you lose your status if you die. Ultimate Iron Man is different. Ultimate Iron Man dies all the time. And that's not, they don't stop being Ultimate Iron Man. Pretty tough, huh? We'll get you fixed up quick, so you can come to the gig. We have a regular booking tonight, and we're running late. Very late. That's what I told them. Now, the old man who runs his venue, Harry Esperanza, is a notorious withholder. And if we don't get a few bodies in the crowd, he'll go all penny pinching on us. Just a short set. We only have one song prepared. You'll come to the gig, won't you? Yeah, of course we will. Come on, we're going to listen to the song. Why is it called Iron Man? Iron Man in Minecraft is permadeath. Isn't that just hardcore in Minecraft? In RuneScape, Iron Man means that you cannot trade other players. So you have to acquire all your resources yourself. And other players can't help you kill monsters. You'll like lose credit for a kill if anybody else touches it. Hardcore Iron Man is just like Iron Man, except that you get demoted to a regular Iron Man the first time you die. And Ultimate Iron Man is Iron Man, but you also cannot use a bank, which is how the primary way to store items in RuneScape. Can you believe we almost didn't stop? Hungry, old man? I think we've got a crust in the sidecar here. That dog of yours is such a pitiful sight. Well, it's all said and done. We stopped. That's all that matters. Our gig's at an old tavern called the Lower Depths. It's over there by the old Charlie Moran Highway, just east of 65, off 65. We usually take a right off the interstate around the petting zoo. Johnny likes the petting zoo. I do like the petting zoo. Let's see about that truck of yours. I feel certain we can get it running. Oh, lol, that's not a challenge. You will know so much about this game mode that you have just heard of for the first time. That's great. Boy. Hey, Brungo, do I like music? Sometimes I like to change between radio stations. And just kind of leave it in the middle, or whatever it is they said. I did not hear where they said to go. Oh, I can turn the radio on. Yo, hold on. They have a radio in this thing. Got it. Okay, AM radio sucks. Let's go to 96.9. There's nothing here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now, where are we supposed to go? Oh, no. I don't suppose... No. As usual, it only gives me the hint for where I need to go after I've already done with that area. Interesting. People do not say or whatever it was they said when answering questions either. Oh, I just did. Lord X from Star Ocean. No, you're thinking of Spelunky with the Star Ocean. Oh, a convenience store. Convenience store is just a tiny booth in the middle of a lot that must have once been an active gas station. Approach the window. Blind people enjoy music videos. I'm sure they do, in that they enjoy music, right? The inside of the booth is big enough for a card table, 2 chairs, and a few plastic crates filled with snacks and warm Coke. 2 men shuffle plastic dominoes across the table. Let's knock on the window. One of the men waves brusquely in Conway's general direction and returns his focus to the game. Let's look for a door. Finds a sliding service window on the far side of the booth, the kind that can slide in and out of the booth without allowing anyone to reach in and make a grab with the cash register. Pass in some money. One of the men lets out a vexed sigh. Without standing or turning his eyes away from the game, he reaches into his plastic crate and retrieves a small blue bag, distractedly pushing it through the service window. Chips or something. The bag is illustrated with a cartoon drawing of an avocado, but the nutritional data suggests it's pretty sugary. The expiration date has been worn away. Okay, let's go. Oh, I think maybe we're supposed to follow... I don't know. Are there music videos for the blind that have descriptive text service? I feel like descriptive text going on over the music would be somewhat distracting. Like a second layer of lyrics. Also, hey Ironhawk, thank you for the Anka, please. How are you doing? I have no idea where I'm meant to be going. Who's chasing me? This is my truck that's broken down, and we're towing it, I think. I'm pretty sure. I am lost. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. It really sucks that the notebook is like glitched and or just doesn't work. I've already looked at this museum, haven't I? Yeah, I think I already looked at this one. Chevy Chase and Paul Simon enter a room with 2 chairs, sit down, and shake hands. The song's vocal begin. Paul Simon opens his mouth as if to sing, but Chevy Chase interrupts him by lip-syncing to the music. Simon looks mildly annoyed. I don't know who Simon or Chevy Chase is in this case. Yeah, Chevy Chase sounds like a truck to me. Fuck, I really should have paid attention to the directions of where she said we were supposed to go, because the game just does not keep track of it for me. Paul Simon was a Beatle? Yeah. I think that's also true. Was anyone paying attention to where she said I was supposed to go? By any chance? Harder game than La Milana? Yeah, genuinely. In La Milana, you can go back to the clue and read the clue again. What, drive-in theater? This is not where we're supposed to go. What is this? Are we gonna pay attention to the horse races? Okay, thank you. Yo, we found the theater from The Witness. We're gonna sit here for an hour and watch whatever's on. Walking across the beach. Doodle-doo-doo. There used to be a drive-in relatively close to where I live, but I never went to it. This must be near the end, you think? You can tell they're all in crisis. You don't think it's a happy ending? Sure, most of them are, but first everyone gets in a crisis, and that makes it more satisfying. Excellent observation, ma'am. Do you think they'll start it over after the ending? They do that sometimes. I want to know how it starts. Maybe we can ask those folks in the pickup truck about it. They look like they're sleeping. Do all these people know each other? I think they work together. The dark-haired lady is the boss. She's troubled. Conway's just making shit up as he goes along with the story. Boy. Pretty shot. This is a kind of interesting, pretty little interlude to run into randomly on the road. So what's up, Rabbit? Sit here for an hour to listen to Jonathan blow philosophobabble out his blowhole. He does like to blow, that Mr. Blow, doesn't he? How come nobody talks? It's silent before your time. Do they just play old movies here? Probably so they don't have to give you speakers for your car. The car speakers are my favorite part. You know they use radio? Just regular radio. Sometimes people bring a little transmitter in and jam the signal with some circus music or something. Something loud and garish. That's what makes the best jamming signal. Hit all the frequencies. Damn, did you see that? I'm not sure you should be watching this, kid. I'm not watching. It's got to be near the end now. Oh yeah, it's almost over. Definitely. Oh, well, let's see how it ends. Joe Blow is a smart guy. Smart guys are often hated by the masses for being too perceptive. I don't know if that's Jonathan Blow's problem. What are you hauling back there? Anything good? Antiques. Naturally. Do you have any of those little ceramic porcelain figures? Slice of life? No, I don't. We are not about to get an ending. No, Lolo, we're not. They don't sell too well. More of a truck stop thing, huh? I get it. You deal in authenticity. None of those prefab truck stop antiques, right? You deal in aura. What are they doing? They're burying him. Oh, well, we might as well finish the film. This game isn't near the end. No, we're about halfway through-ish. Seems like a little less than halfway through. Seems like a lot of trouble to make a delivery. You couldn't have referred them to someone local? Lysette needed the business. Who doesn't, right? Well, that's it. It just kind of trailed off. It was really weird the way the big guy just sat down on the road like that. What do you think it means? I guess we'll never know. Okay. Well, let's get back on the road. Boy, Jonathan Blow is many things, but even his harshest critics agree that he is neither a whale nor a porpoise. This is true. I am not his harshest critic, but I know some of his harshest critics, and I would agree that none of them have ever claimed that he's a whale. You never went to this place? Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit out of the ways. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, petting zoo. The petting zoo is closed. God damn it. Man. This game might be better without dialogue. Do you not like the writing in this game? Or specifically the dialogue? I think without dialogue there's no game. It's like saying this book would be better without the words. But I don't know. I really, really wish that the book that told you where that's supposed to write down where they go actually worked. I really wish that would be a thing. A picnic. Did we do this picnic yet? A blanket is spread on the grass just off the road. It would make a reasonable spot for a picnic, sheltered in the daytime by a coffee tree. A coffee tree? Do they just have wild coffee trees in Kentucky? What the hell is that? What does that mean? 5 places are set. One plate is piled with ham, another with apples. Examine the apples. Shannon pushes an apple with a stick. The apples are waxy. No, the apples are wax. Wax apples for display, maybe toys. Someone must have been here playing at a picnic. The supplies are weathered. Hard to tell how long ago that happened. Okay. That told you that wrote that you that wrote you that told you where what were they? Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems about right to me, Eminem. You're probably actually right. I don't know what I was thinking. So am I just gonna like wander aimlessly until I accidentally stumble into the place that the game wants me to go? Also, why did my music stop? Hello? 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 Thank you. Thought the guy said the petting zoo was near the place. Did he? I didn't hear anything. I don't remember anything about what he said. I will go back to the petting zoo. Oh, has anyone ever even been wanted to go so far as to look more like? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so where are we going then? Am I being followed by a tractor? I thought the idea is that we are, like... Are they trying to lead us somewhere? I don't quite get what... I don't totally know what it is. Oh, it's right here. They are trying to lead us to it. We were supposed to be following them, kind of. We're being followed by a bike, or being led by a bike. Okay, we made it. Hooray. Thank you, Dronen. The lower depths. Volume up? You telling me I need to make the game louder? The game's at like max volume. I'd have to like turn my entire system volume up. Have you ever had a dream that you wish you I forget how he ends it. Doesn't feel right. Feels dead here. Well, that's just a feeling, right? Does Shannon have anything to say to me? No? Alright, let's go listen to their gig. That I wanted him to do you so bad that you would do anything. I don't think that's quite it, Tish. I do think it ends with that you would do anything, but I don't think that first part is what the little kid was saying. Oh, hey. Kind of late. Are you sure they're open? Sure they're open. This is one of those places. Alright, let's get going. We are not saints, but we've kept our appointment. How many people can boast as much? That's lovely, ma'am. Who said it? A poet. Tej is right? Tej is right that you wanted him to do you so bad that you would do anything? I mean, you don't gotta go. You don't gotta go just like parading that around in public. Kurosawa's been referenced, or Gorky, probably Kurosawa. Is Kurosawa a poet? I thought he was a film guy. You ever had a dream that you, that you had, you would, you could, you do, you, would, you want, you could do so, you could, you want him to do you so much, you could do anything? Okay, thank you. I guess you were right. Ma'am, I hate to say it, but the cupboard is bare. Have some vision, Cricket. You've got 1, 2, 4 patrons. Harry doesn't count. Oh, I see. She counted me, Shannon, and then her boss and Homer the dog to get up to 4. And he says that Harry doesn't count, but the dog does. What kind of music do you play? It's like Serrano Cole meets Ike Towner, but with a woman lead, and the keyboards are kind of ambient whisper wave. None of those words are real. There's some Dolly Crown in there too, like the early stuff before she joined the Sheet Swingers. Better drum programming then. I don't know who those people are. Alright. Now do it in Spanish? No. Ooh, a sandwich. Is it a brick sandwich? A rough brick between two pieces of stale bread sits in the center of the table, surrounded by a ring of undisturbed dust. So the play that was the Waiting for Godot interlude does somehow relate to this story in a way that I've not yet quite figured out. Is this game like Mata Nui online? It's exactly like it, actually. It's probably the closest thing I could think of to compare it to. How are you doing, cousin? You do mean the filmmaker? Oh, okay. I see. I didn't realize that was a reference to him. I've seen 2 of his movies, I think. What is this YouTube link? Oh, this is probably the original. No. What is this?
Haven't you ever had a dream? Something you wanted so bad you'd do anything?
Okay, I don't think that's the original that we were thinking of. A bulky set of black goggles sit on the edge of the table next to an ashtray, a newspaper, and a few empty glasses. Huh. What is it? I guess I don't know. Can I tell you a horrible secret? I never wear eye protection in the shop. It's dangerous, I know. But I'm always looking back and forth from my oscilloscope to whatever I'm working on, and the scope has this peculiar kind of hard-bordered glow that well, I never found a pair of goggles or glasses that doesn't smear out that glow. At best, the lens softens everything so you can't quite find the edges. Okay. How am I? I'm doing pretty well, cousin, yeah. I'm hoping that I manage to do the New Year's Eve stuff tomorrow, but my friend that I was going to go out with has gotten sick, so we'll have to see. Play as a person in this game? Yes, you do. I've been a person pretty much the entire time. Maybe after this we could watch Waiting for Godot and compare. Yeah, maybe. I'll consider it. Put it in the wheel. How about that, Rabbit? Ezra flips eagerly through the jukebox's catalog of songs. What do you think? I don't know how to play this game. Neither do I. Oscilloscope sounds very strange with the stress on the first syllable. Is it supposed to be oscilloscope? I've never heard the word before. I was just guessing. You assumed this was a furry game? No, you're thinking of Night in the Woods. All I'm pouring tonight is Hard Times whiskey. Got any coffee? No. Only Hard Times whiskey. Say, shut the goddamn door, wouldn't you? I can't afford to run the AC all night. Oh god, it's Harry. Oh no, it's the play. It's the play from last night. Please, no. Where have you been? Never mind. Listen, I can't keep this place open through the small hours of the night just waiting for musicians. Where is everyone? Everyone had to clear out. Let's set up, huh? There's nobody here to listen to it. I can't pay for... We brought some people, Harry. A crowd is forming. Don't you want to hear some music, Harry? That does sound nice after the day I've had. Why is Junebug making robot sounds when she moves? So does Johnny, actually. Why are they making robot sounds when they walk? Are they animatronic? Whatever. Alright, let's listen to their bit. Let's hope they have a good performance. An oscilloscope is used to visualize electrical currents. An oscilloscope is used to visualize ocelots. What is that ocelot quote from Metal Gear Solid 3? Where he says, what does he say? Something about an ocelot always catches his prey and then he meows, and it's like the gayest fucking line of all time. Why don't I make robot sounds when I walk? Yeah, it's a good question. I do literally have a robot leg. How are y'all feeling tonight? Can we get a bit more reverb in the monitors? How's that? Test, test, test. 1, 1, 1, 350, lamentation. Sounds good. How's everyone doing? Anybody had a real bad night? How about you, old man? Oh yeah, it is a really bad night. We'll try not to make it too much worse. This is a song I heard in a tavern many years ago at an open mic night. Me and Johnny were just out riding around. I like to drive around, old man. That is my job. Of course you do. So we were out riding around, and we passed this gaudy old tavern. It was a real dive, busted up facade, weeds in the parking lot. Taps all dry. Bats in the bar room. And run by this creaky bag of bones. Looked like the only thing keeping him awake was the fear of death. So glad to be back here at the lower depth. Which is definitely... Okay. Freebird. It would be pretty funny if they just started playing Freebird. So we stopped for an early drink, and there was a lady singing right here on stage, and the song she sang, it stuck with us, and now it's a regular part of our repertoire. Never got the lady's name, but she seemed like a sweet gal, and she had a voice like Scotch whiskey, and we just hope we do her song justice. So here it is, Too Late to Love You, by that one lady. Hi, Candy. How are you? Wait, where did her dress come from? Was she always wearing that? And where did the stars come from? Oh, I get to make up the lyrics. I never should have met you. I was hoping to get to hear them sing. Oh. Oh. Okay. So I thought, it's interesting that I get to choose what actually gets sung. Let's go... whatever this is. Excuse me, as long as you were gone. Good choice, thank you. What is that emote? It's like a fucking... Oh, it's a Ninja Turtle laughing. Her voices kind of sound like a Ninja Turtle. I like the shooting stars in the background that are just going across the sky and perfectly in like random angles. La 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 la. After years, I know that I'm bound to my fate. Oh, do I have to wait? Did I wait too long to select and I have to wait for a whole extra bridge or whatever? blessings. I tried, Nap. I really tried to sneeze. It wasn't coming though. Candy should sing this for karaoke. They do even have the words like light up as if it was karaoke, like the letters, you know. Also, you cannot smell a tulpa, but they don't exist. Certainly, there's none around here. Oh no, the ceiling is coming back. Not the ceiling. I like her ethereal dress that she dons in the song. Mia Tulpa. Sorry, Mia Tulpa. Yeah, no problem, Eminem. Don't worry about it. 500 hours in VR chat and you still can't talk to people? Why not, Danny? Is your mic broken or what? Also, tulpas do not smell like ants. They don't smell like anything because they're not real. Okay. We don't have to get into the ant-crushing saga again. Shouldn't we instead reflect on that beautiful song that we were all just treated to listen to? I mean, come on. What a treat game. That's so much more meaningful and impactful than any discussion about how absolutely normal it is to be able to smell ants and to know what the smell of ants means. You did like this part of the game? Yeah, this is cool. How would you like it? I've heard it before. It's kind of... Both of these are kind of fucked up answers, but I guess it's kind of sad, isn't it? Isn't as bad since it is kind of sad. Kind of. Listen, we appreciate you folks sticking around for the show. There's nothing more wretched than playing sad songs to an empty room. We just got to get our fee from Harry, and then we'll get you headed to the Zero. Wait, they know that we're going to the Zero? I don't think we ever said that. Also, why are they robots? What's the deal with that? Why are they robots? Harry, what is going on here? Well, Harry, I think that went pretty well. I would say the crowd was into it. Reverential. Rapt. I guess the usual fee is about right, and we'll let you get back to your business. Well, that's the... Damn it, I was trying to tell you two I can't pay. They cleaned me out. I've got nothing left but a GDIOU from the distillery. An IOU. Yes, I traded them some... I traded them for some whiskey, and I guess I had some surplus credit, so I got this note to get some more from them later on. It must have been one hell of a trade. I had to. Got to keep this place open somehow. God damn it. Oh my god, he said it out loud. Could you pay them with your IOU? Lie. Very contemporary, very astute, very demure, and mindful. How about it, Harry? Let's push some paper around. Well, I can collect on it here when they bring more whiskey up. But for you to cash in, you'd have to go down to, you know, the distillery. Down to hard times. And so you have to take the Zero. So that's what we'll do. How do we get there? Are you folks sure you want to head down there? I've never been myself, but I hear... Well, people hear things. Rumors. Well, we have to go there anyway. Do you know another way to get to Dogwood Drive? Dogwood? Got a letter, did you? I've got a stack of them. Wait, a stack of letters to go to Dogwood? Do a bunch of things go there? Also, Janine, what is up? How are you doing? I am doing pretty well. Thank you for asking. First day working for like a week or 2 weeks, a week and a half. But get the next 2 days off again. You approach people, you say, hi, how are you doing? But it goes nowhere. You're so angry, tell you not to be angry right now. It's difficult, you're terrible at it too. Do you have like a big furry avatar? I don't know. I don't have any advice for you, Danny. I don't even really typically even try to like socialize with people online or offline, honestly. So I have no experience in it. I got the concert? Yeah, I just listened to Junebug from the Waiting for Godot segment in the interlude. Suddenly comes into the story and sings a song to us, which was very pleasing. You've never been yourself either, Evans? I doubt you've ever been anything else. I think the song was actually by Conway's ex-girlfriend about how the relationship didn't work out. Oh, that would make sense. The lady that they heard was her. Okay. You're all right, if only. You got a radio in your car? Yep. Well, here's what you've got to do. Take a left out of the parking lot, and then fiddle around on the dial until you hear something familiar. But I mean familiar but strange, you know the feeling? Like, I used to go hunt with my uncle out in the mountains, and now I watch these nature programs. They're filmed in the mountains, and there's the deer, and I know all the plants and every kind of tree, but something just doesn't look right. And it's even stranger for being so close to familiar. Something like that. You'll know it when you hear it. Fix that strange but familiar station on your dial, drive for a bit, and then... Oh god, I need to screenshot this because it doesn't fucking keep track of it for me. Oi. Sometimes it's best to have something you want to talk about. Yeah. I mean, I think it's always better to start from a place where you have someone who shares like a space that shares your interests, so you have an actual conversation of topic to spin off from. Try not DMing random people and joining communities instead. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. If you're already in a community that has a core interest, then there's something to actually talk about. Okay, take a left out of the parking lot and then fiddle with your dial until you get the familiar song. Fix it on your dial, drive, and then turn around when the station cuts out right away. Okay, left, strange thing on the radio, straight, turn around when it cuts out. Okay. Always a pleasure, Harry. Is it? Do we get to say goodbye to these folks? Apparently not. Literally the most boring person in the world? You have nothing to talk about? Write that down? No, I've got it in my iron dome, my impeccable memory that has never failed me. Good. You're certainly not the most boring person in the world, Nanny. And I think you overestimate how interesting the average person really is. They just kind of like talk about stuff that interests them. Okay, so left out of the tavern. Open the thing. Turn it on. You need to find something strange but familiar. What's this station? I've never heard this before. Sounds like horses running a race. Well, I said, Ira had some horses years back. I've always been a little afraid of them. They're so big, and I don't know. You look in their eyes and they're almost human. Are they? I think they have pretty dumb, big animal eyes, but sure. They're human and animal at the same time, since they've been domesticated so long, I guess. Well, that fits familiar but strange for me. Harry said we just drive until it cuts out. Okay. Oh, I don't even have to do anything. It just does it for me. Is it time? We are listening to the horse. Oh my god, we found the horses. The horses were how we got to the zero the first time, too. It was just the horses on the TV. Never real horses, though. Boy. No matter what, it'll improve. I agree, Danny. I think you should try to avoid... Ooh, the horses. We're back in the zero. I think in general you should try to avoid making these kind of absolutist, extreme statements like, I am the most boring person, nothing to talk about, you know? Try to avoid those kinds of lines of thought and thinking. They are hyperbolic and unproductive. Also, what's up, Zorak? How are you doing? Nice to see you. All of the Mountain King. Oh, don't mind if I do. What is that song? I mean, I know the song, but I don't like know the song. You know what I mean? I know it is a song, but whatever. Anyone hyperbolically unproductive in chat? Is hyperbolic even the right way? Because like hyperbolic is like a geometry term, but like how would you make the adjective form of a hyperbole? Is it also hyperbolic? Is it the same word for both? It is hyperbolic? Okay. So it's the same word for both? Okay. Thank you. What do you suppose happened here? Just old and rotted, maybe. Some kind of storm washed it away. Haven't seen much weather down here, though. Oh, I was talking to the dog. Oh, Johnny is here. Oh, wait, what? Did we go with the... I didn't realize the people went with us. Oh, right, of course they... Right, they were going... I forgot, yes, they were coming with the Zero with us. I forgot. Rango making stuff up? What do you mean making stuff up? I was just confirming that I was using the right word for hyperbolic. Isn't hyperbolic the place Goku trains? See, that is more like the mathematical sense of the word hyperbolic. As an a hyperbola, not a hyperbole. Time to cut him loose, man. Are you bored? It's a slow night anyway. I'm happy, I'm just tagging along. What's going on with the bridge? The bridge ends abruptly, crumbling in disrepair. Okay. We go up a little boardwalk here. With our robot friends. You get from me, you're an expert worder. You do know words good, from my experience. A loop of decayed rope is coiled on the banister. Some rotted sections have been smoothed over with a fine dust. Computers. That's not quite what okay, the next thing that I expected. Is that a pet carrier up ahead? Broken computer monitors are heaped precariously among the rocks. Chat is a hyperbolic time chamber for gaming. We do game pretty hard around here, don't we? A pet carrier for a cat or small dog has been left by the path. A calcified rag wadded in the corner may once have been a blanket. Calcified rag in the corner. Lovely. Beautiful imagery. There's a person over here. A hiking backpack leans against a rock. It's empty except for a dusty bag of cat food and a few punch cards. Punch cards. Cat. Oh, who's here? This is someone I'm supposed to know, but I forget who. This isn't Lula, is it? A pile of discarded electronics burns steadily in the center of the chamber. Amy. I forget if I knew you. It's triangles within triangles down here. Shifting, intersecting, overlay. Isn't it romantic? Let's see. You're here to steal back the love of a boy you once knew, when you were too young to recognize the movements of the heart. And you're escorting her, pretending to have her interests at heart. Well, really, you're in love with the young woman as well. and so you've agreed to help him conspire to win her affections, but just a ploy to set him up for embarrassment and diminish him out of the picture. What the hell are you talking about? That's not the plot of this game at all. No, you're right. It's insipid, derivative. I used to be really good at this. I had 11 novels published, from The Billionaire's Bidding to Fields of Longing. Real hot, bodice-ripping stuff, you know? I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment, just me and my thesaurus steaming up the windows. I'm not sure you should be listening to this kid. You used to use a calcified rag, but then you started doing it in the shower instead. It's bad for your pipes, weapons. You're gonna have to clog that out eventually anyway. I should make clear that politicking is not allowed in chat. What do you mean by that? You can politic as long as your politics agree with me. And you're not being annoying. You know what I mean? I think it's about where you began to lose patience and increasingly played the remainder out of spite. Interesting. But of course, it couldn't last. Suddenly, it was all computers everywhere you went. I thought I might be able to do something with that. Inject a little libido into these ugly beige boxes. Ha! So I went back to the university and I studied human-computer interaction. And then I picked up Donald's research assistantship here as a tester, debugging. Oh, these are the guys from the... Donald and Amy, those are the people from the story on the memory tape in the first art installation. And they dumped a bunch of things into the hole. In my off hours, I played around with the doomed love story at the core of our little simulation. That seemed to amuse Donald, so I kept at it. I'm afraid I tinkered too much, made it too complex. Now our work is never done. We don't even have to add any new functionality. The bugs just grow on their own. Too complex. I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment. What are you talking about, Amy? I had a friend from Kentucky, had 4 houses and 16 hectares of land, but he liked to live in a trailer in the woods. Average Kentucky experience, I guess. I don't know. Is that real? You should have asked him for one of the houses. He's not using them. A pile of discarded electronics burns steadily in the center of the chamber. Okay, I think I already did that. A woman in a tattered cardigan looks furtively at the other people around the fire. What do you have to say to me, old man? We're about to kill more occultists. This really is Night in the Woods. We're not killing them, and they're not occultists. They're just some horny programmers. Donald puffs on a smoldering pipe while half mumbling, half singing an old country tune. Where the old green river runs, through hills and caves not known to us, down to that sunless sea. Who are you? What's that song? We've caught a verse of my absent-minded warbling. It's just a song from my ellipses youth. Something a dear friend used to sing to herself as we hacked on crystal radios in the boiler room. In old Kentucky, where my love, a lovely home did build for me, and where the old green river runs, through hills and caves not known to us, down to that sunless sea. From there on, it's all meandering rivers and romantic greenery, and, what were you talking about? What's that computer over there? It looks pretty vintage. It looks like a harmless old computer, doesn't it? Like some beat-up mainframe exhumed from a university basement and left in this cave to rot, or to flower. It's no ordinary computer. I've modified it extensively and in some pretty experimental ways, believe you me. And that's to say nothing of the software. But you look like a technically minded sort of person. Tell me, do you know the effects of mold growth on diffused base transistor circuitry? I guess it would... The mold, I guess it would short circuit. I don't know. Same thing? No, not this. I don't think horny computer programmers are occultists, typically. Also, hello, McCall. The Brungputer. They do call me the Brungputer, because I can calculate anything related to Brunga. Certainly, but not all of it. Not all of it. Some moldy filaments are more or less conductive than others, and it grows in non-linear chaotic patterns. We can guide it a bit through a simple application of classical horticulture, but we can't produce specific results, only tendencies. Thwarted and feeble, we hammer on this derelict keyboard. My name is Reason, King of Kings. But we are mere gardeners in the ruins. Our keystrokes echo off into the tunnels. Boundless and bare, the caves stretch far away. We are too late. Always too late. Did you say something? I'm just interested in the mold computer. The mold computer? Oh, Xanadu, you've heard about it. Oh, the computer is named Xanadu. Perhaps you've read about it in a journal. It's been years since I published anything. Xanadu has evolved significantly since I explained its data structures in my article, Literary Multitudes, Hypertextual Narrative as Post-Structural Witness. Witness mentioned. Hypertextual narrative as post-structural witness sounds like a unit in McCall's course about this game in college. Also, what's up, Brunkle? I mean, Wako. I mean, Waka. I mean, how are you doing? Evolved and then deteriorated. I'm afraid you are too late, fellow hypertext enthusiasts. As the mold accumulated on the circuitry, Xanadu blossomed for a moment into something holy and enchanted, and then all the charm was broken. Do you have any idea what it's like to spend your life building something and then sit powerlessly as your work declines into ruin? I drive deliveries for an antique shop and we're closing down. I fix TVs and I'm about to lose the lease on my workshop. My family disappeared. No. Let's stick with Conway here. Shuffling around the dusty ghosts of antiquity. Well, I have my own ghosts, and I keep them in there, in Xanadu. It's running on that glorious dusty machine. Take a look if you'd like. Too late to do anything but smoke and reminisce anyway. Far too late to do anything. Oh yeah? We could talk to Andrew. Who's sponsoring this new emote? A generous anonymous benefactor. Wait, what new emote? Brunkle? Is Brunkle a new emote? I'm not into computers. I've never experienced loss. It's true. Only software developers have ever truly lost anything. Oh. Do you know that when I first... No, I mean, if this cave were larger, could it... No, I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, no, shit. I double-clicked. I've got it now. How would you characterize this space, the one we're standing in now? It seems endless. But you have no idea how right you are. Decades of mapping and notating, but how can you tell? What formal quality makes it seem endless? There's tunnels everywhere. The huge fire, the smoke disappears. I guess it could just be going to a sky, though. But that seems like the most reasonable answer. Mysterium tremendum. It sends the shadows scattering, momentarily lights the mouths of unseen tunnels. That fire is constantly reshaping. Close your eyes. Will you close your eyes? Okay. No. Only if you close yours. Yeah, let's make him close his. Okay, I take it back. Weapons also has experienced loss. Okay, I can do it from memory. Now. You're standing at the top of a rocky peak. A tongue of flame licks the shadowy anatomies of... where are we? Oh, here again. How disappointing. What? Sorry to disappoint. It's my fault. I shouldn't be so attached to the future. It's always getting in the way of my work. Better to be in the moment, carefully observing and documenting with no attachment. Let me give you an example. I was a grad student studying statistics when I started working with Donald on his project. He said we needed someone with a more analytical mind to do the descriptive writing. Someone who would appreciate the cave descriptions as real labor instead of taking their authorial voice for granted. Cave descriptions? Okay. Is this Loss? No, that's Mario. But, I mean, you're close. Donald warned me it would be long hours of typing painstakingly detailed descriptions into the computer. And I've put in the hours, believe me. I've put in the hours. I've described every facet of this cave in such detail that sometimes I don't know if I'm reading or looking, riding or exploring. Often, in the dark and lonely moments, I worry that in my sleep I've transcribed rooms from my dreams into the system. How would we know? It could only be entered with precise, faithful detail. That's all I know how to write, and all I dream about is caves. I only dream of caves. Alright, man, you've kind of lost it. Chance to play Northern Journey. Good luck, McCall. I can't wait to make the journey to the north. The long-awaited sequel to the Journey to the West. More Play-Doh? There is a lot of Play-Doh in this game, isn't there? A massive gate constructed out of scavenged materials blocks passage down the far side of the spire. To be fair, it is like a game all about caves and geometry, so you kind of got to talk about Play-Doh a bit, right? Okay. Roberta. Nice cave, though. It is a nice cave. Oh, God, I'm sorry. I don't know if you can tell how much I'm craning my neck, but my neck is kind of feeling like it needs to be stretched constantly. I don't know. I've got a bit of a kink in it or whatever. The kingdom is in peril. What else is new? Where's the kingdom? You're in the throne room. There are 3 legendary treasures hidden throughout the castle that will restore these ruins to their former glory. What do they look like? She's messing with you, kid. Enchanted jewelry, talismans, a magic mirror that prevents the future, a magic shield that protects the bearer from age, a magic chest that's always filled with... I never went to the university. I was an independent scholar. It means I took to the public libraries like a beachcomber. I studied fairy tales. Then I came to work for Donald. I paid the bills, rubbed leathering elbows with academics, scraped black mold from cave walls. Finally, now I carry the firewood into senescence. The kingdom is in peril. You guys are all nuts. Their little computer thing didn't really pan out very well now, did it? I guess we have to go talk to the computer. King's Quest treasures? Was it specifically referencing King's Quest treasures? Hope I get some good eep tonight. Thank you, McCall. Yeah, I hope so too. I look forward to being a big eeper. Imperiled kingdoms need to learn to solve their own problems. I mean, if they knew how, they wouldn't have problems, right? Baffling control panels are sheltered from the elements with a worn tarp. A closet-sized wall of knobs and wires looms behind the machine, humming faintly. An electrical typewriter is the only easily recognizable component. Okay, fine. Let's talk to Xanadu. Leathering? Did I say it wasn't... was that the word? How do you think we get it started? This old thing? Maybe there's a hand crank around. Oh, it has a run key. Oh. Comb the beach? We ain't found shit. Xanadu. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, wait. At Den of Ardo. There's a house. Okay. You are staring at the end of Tamale. It's at a loss. This thing is in rough shape. Try blowing on it. It's really loud, too. Conway blows some dust off the keyboard and presses the return key. I see the word road and small and a room. That's worse. It kind of looks like a house. Type house. House. Something happened? In Bloodquit. Okay. Oh, Lula. Wait, Lula is in here. Lula. Over Simbuti. No. Hicks and again. Gotta Xanadu what you gotta Xanadu. We do seem to Xanadu at the moment. Did that say Lula? Lula. Donald. And then inventory? Lula. I've got the farm machine to something. I can't. I don't know what any of this says. I can't tell what she's saying. I have my portable degosser with me. Old systems like this can build up a remnant magnetic field that sort of warps everything along with whatever pattern it's set into. The degosser clears that up by suddenly shaking the magnetic field around until it's uniform again. That's how I like to think of it anyway, like shaking a snow globe. Okay, degauss. Oh, thank God. Hall of the Mountain King. Sorry, the Mountain Gink. Also, what's up, Evie? I know the 11 herbs and spices are actually known to the public. It's on Wikipedia. Someone leaked them. Aren't they just, like, completely normal herbs and spices and there's something special about them at all? Also, how are you doing? Well, okay. Associates along the anonymous cock spirit. Set human premature end of file. Press any key to quit. What a piece of junk. One of them is salt. It's my favorite spice. It's interesting. So you can, if you really took like your time with it, you could probably transcribe what's happening there because the letters do seem pretty legible. Like feasibly kind of legible, but I'm not about to sit here forever. Waka asks, are we at the point where we know what it's about yet? Yes, we do know what's going on, Waka. There is a narrative, there is a story happening. I'm referencing one of the 5 movies I've seen. You think Spaceballs is one of the 5 movies that I've seen, Rabbit? I've seen, you know, for all the shit that I get about not having seen movies, I've seen a lot of movies, you know? If I don't read those, I fail the course. You think you need to do the reading to pass courses? Come on. That's not how college works. Come on. You skim the book, you read like one chapter, and from that chapter you figure out something intelligent to say during discussion. You say your piece, and then you stay quiet for the rest of class. Then you respond to what other people say and make them look dumb, and then you get an A. The end. While I was talking about not having seen movies, you're not giving me shit. Yeah, okay, I know. But listen, okay, fine. I'm always giving me shit about not having seen movies. But I've seen plenty of movies, really. Anyway, that was bizarre. And what was that about Lula? Maybe Donald knows how to clear it up a bit. Alright, Donald. Show me what you got. I don't even know why we're here. Aren't we supposed to be delivering the thing? I guess this was just an interesting thing on the path. How could you not want to play with the computer if you found this place on the 0? Anyone else feel like Donald is tainted in the same way Adolf is? Yeah, kind of. I mean, it doesn't help that there's no one born in the last 20 years who's named Donald anymore. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a real name anymore. So it's not like you're gonna like be walking down the street and run into someone named Donald. That poor duck. I mean, Donald Duck has also been seen brandishing a swastika, so it's not totally undeserved. Is this creepy cave where I get folk horde? No, this is the cave where I'm talking to the computer. I looped around. Where did Donald? Wait, did I miss Donald? Where's Donald? Hello? Did I miss Donald? I'm confused. Donald. Okay, wait, we made it. I think. He's down here. Well, yeah, I'm sorry, Candy. No faux horror today. What's up, Epic Kitty? Cat update. Hugged her earlier. She meowed and purred. That's a very good cat. I'm happy for her. My slightly unfortunate cat update is that she threw up this morning on the carpet. But she seems to be fine otherwards. 0 out of 0, isn't that mathematically invalid? It is, which makes it the perfect score for this game. When you were younger, every New Year's Eve, this TV channel would always play Blade Runner at midnight, and you'd always fall asleep. You didn't see the second half until 10 years later. That has to be a good experience. I like that movie. Or maybe the movie is kind of painted for you because of that. You're seeing for yourself what's left of it. Pretty busted. The chalky bones of a beautiful dream, but you can see what it once was, can't you? There is so much more to it. Ornate labyrinths of memory, exhaustively simulated parallel cave ecosystems, real artificial intelligence built on sophisticated neural network algorithms. The birds in the forest could flock in 3 dimensions. The bats could learn to sing. And then it began to crumble when the strangers came. At first we only heard them, walking heavily through the caves, dragging things around, hammering and clattering their tools. Sometimes we heard working songs, never close enough to make out real voices, just their echoes cascading wordlessly in the tunnels. Then we caught a glimpse of one. Poor kitty, yeah, hopefully she's okay though. Also, what's up, Patches? Is this the entertainment? No, we finished the entertainment last night, Patches. This is just Kentucky Route Zero. You fell asleep watching Blade Runner 2? Can't get past the first 5 minutes? It's a good movie. The sequel is good too. What did they look like? They look like... No, it's too horrible. I shouldn't be telling you about this. They're dangerous. They're strange. I should never have tried to outwit them. They were always too much for me, but it's too late now. If I'd listened to Lula... Lula Chamberlain? Oh, do you know her? We're looking for her now. She's gone now. She left. We built this together, did you know? Lula, Joseph, and I. Yeah, I read that in the thing. Lula is gone from here, but... still in there, in Xanadu. I don't know where Lula is now, or how to get there from here, or how to unwind the damn tangled highway. But Xanadu, before its ruin, was faultless as an oracle, a shrine to perfect simulation. You prefer trash humpers? Is that like a porno or something? Oh. Also, what's up, Bo? You're snoozing. I hope you're snoozing peacefully. 5 out of 7 is a perfect score. That is the meme. Weapons, you're correct. Those weird interlopers destroyed my Xanadu. Perhaps they know how to fix it. It may be dangerous. I've spent my many eager seconds to negotiate with them, to repair my masterpiece. Back there, that tunnel. Push back the vines. Crawl out into the darkness. Watch your step. After a while, you'll feel the terrain change beneath your hands and knees, from rock to crystal and then to mud. Then you'll be out. That's where the strangers come from. Now leave me alone. I still have a bit of mold in my pipe. He's been smoking the mold? Yeah, that explains a lot, actually. Now that I think about it. That makes sense. It's pretty good and not porn. Oh, okay. I'm mildly disappointed. Where do the strangers come from? Hello. What are you redacting from my chat, Patches? It's mine. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me check something. Okay, never mind. Ahem. Yes? Hello? Why am I getting monkey O's in the chat? Oh! We made it. Redacted is the Epic Store free game today. That's what Patches says, but he won't tell me what the game actually is. He just keeps redacting it. This can't be right. Looks like an old church. Well, it's worth a look inside. I want to stay outside. Why? I think I saw a lizard. I'll stay with him. Okay, you two have fun. What happened to Junebug's not Harry, Johnny? What happened to Johnny? An epitaph is engraved on the stone grave marker. Chris Harback, generous disposition, will be missed. Below the inscription, a note is written in white chalk. H2 8191T, fill date June 29th. Notes of Almond. Excuse me. Why are you sniffing the grave, man? Have you found any lizards? One, but it went under a rock. Why do you dress like a punk? Is that guy your boyfriend? Nah, what's a boyfriend anyway? It's a word people use because everyone else does. Doesn't mean anything to me. He's my cricket. Okay. Who's the comedic foil and who is the brungo? What? Are you implying that I am not the comedic foil in the relationship? It means something. It's specific. I want to be specific. I think you are. It's the middle of the night, and here you are in a graveyard. Any other kid your age would be in bed. You've just got to make choices and own them. You think I was born this foxy? I came off the assembly line about a half-foot shorter and all gray. No eyes. They're going to have us clearing out the old mine. Doesn't matter what you look like under all the rock and water. A bunch of gray shadows shoveling and hammering invisibly at the walls, draining the tunnels. Johnny found some gear, an old tape player. We hid away in an underwater cave and listened to it over and over, and we knew we weren't miners. We slipped out onto the road, just these two featureless shadows, and ever since that night we've been detailing, coloring in, and specifying. Okay. I feel more like myself when it's just me and Julian. There, now you're getting specific. A film cricket? No. I think she meant like, I don't know what she's meaning by cricket. I thought she meant like, like a Jiminy cricket kind of thing. Almond means arsenic, murderer. Yeah, that's probably it. I thought almond was cyanide, not arsenic. What'd you find in there? It wasn't. You look flushed, old man. It doesn't matter. We got what we need. Oh? It's kind of odd to not even show us what they saw in there. It's only a cricket if it's from the Jiminy region of France. Everything else has to be called a jumping bug. Any jumping bugs in chat? Alright, Donald. We got whatever it is we were looking for. Trace an orbit round the road and close your eyes with holy dread. For we on mold and whiskey fed and drank from rivers down below. We found your strangers. We know how to fix your damn machine, but I'm not sure it was worth it. Soon the visions will return. What have you found? They say you need to unplug it for a while. Unplug it, of course. Restore the software to its initial state. Well then, unplug it by all means. Do not hesitate. Unplug the machine. This guy never even bothered to turn it off and on. That is crazy. Oh. Do 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 do. We're walking slowly, very slowly. We have to wait for the camera to pan so we can interact with the computer, I guess. That's what's happening, I think. Okay, come on. This is kind of silly. I'm not sure if this is... really what they had in mind, for me to just wait here for the camera to pan very slowly so that I can interact with the computer that my character's already standing in front of, but okay, it's fine. I suppose that's fine. Boy. There we go. Come on. Come on, camera. You're almost there, camera. You're almost there. Almost there. Come on. We're almost there. Yep. Yep. Almost there. There we go. Now we can interact with it. Wow. Okay, so I'll just unplug it and wait a minute, I guess. Weird. Just following instructions. Here we go. I really wonder what they found out when they saw the people up there. I wonder what the deal is with that. Is this a David Cage game? It's more of a David Lynch game. He says, having never watched anything David Lynch ever made. It's probably not a David Lynch game at all. All right, Xanadu, hit me with it. What do you got? Is Lula going to be inside the machine? Or some version of Lula, at least? Xanadu. Okay, that's good. At the end of road. There it is. It's more David Lynch than Who's Lila? Is it really? I guess, again, I can't compare, but Who's Lila seemed like it was very intentionally trying to be David Lynch. Maybe in doing so, they missed the mark. I don't know. You're standing at the end of a road before a small brick building. Around you is a forest. Go into the forest! Enter forest. That's not something you can enter. North. I love playing video games inside of video games. Getting closer to the horse races. Surely there's a horse race somewhere inside of Xanadu. You are in open forest with a deep valley to one side. Can we climb a tree? I don't think much is to be achieved by that. Okay, we have to go back south again. The age-old cry of the text-based adventure game. I don't think that would be useful. I don't think that does anything. Uh-oh, wait, we're in a maze. Let's go east. You're in forest. Lula is here, soldering replacement components in a small handmade radio. We should talk to her. Ask Lula how she's doing. Hi, Donald. I'm getting the strangest interference out here. I've been turning the radio circuits gradually as we go, tuning them, swapping capacitor values and tweaking resistor networks. It was working for a while, but everything I can pick up sounds so distant and muffled. Lula hands you the radio. Maybe you'll have better luck. You're good at this stuff. Just don't forget to give it back. Okay. Let's head west. I'm in forest. Joseph is here, tapping with a small stylus on a modified pocket braille slate, and coming in with a raid from the High Ballstick livestream. What's up, Ballstick? How are you doing? Hello, Raiders. Let me do the shout out though. How was the 9th or the 9 souls today? You're not on the 9th soul, I suppose. How good is the game? The game is gaming along. It's good. It's pretty well. It's doing its thing. It's being weird. It's being surreal. Right now we are playing a text-based adventure inside the video game on a old mainframe computer that has got mold for circuitry, which means that it has grown organically or something like that. You beat the twins. Very nice. Excellent, excellent. They were pretty fucked up, but I like how they had the half-naked dancers in the background. Also, the music was a banger. But yeah, they were pretty fucked up. Those are one of the. I like how you feel a little bit different about killing each of the souls or defeating each of the souls. You know, like G, you're like, okay, well maybe this is good. He's finally, or they're finally getting some rest, and then Lady Ethereal, you're like, oh well, this is really sad, but I guess it had to be, and she's suffered long enough. And then the twins is like, yo, fuck these people, get them out of get them out. Called it the fuck room upon entrance. It is definitely a fuck room, for sure. Joseph is here tapping with a small stylus on a modified pocket barrel slate. A small gray kitten, no more than a few weeks old, dozes comfortably on top of his backpack. Let's talk to Joseph. And the kitten, for sure. Their motivations are interesting. I'm sure we'll get to the end game tomorrow. Yeah, probably. Have you done the 8th Men Village stuff that I think I saw you were going for, but then went away from? Not yet, yeah. It's probably, I think you're probably at around the point where it's like, you want to run around doing whatever 100% stuff you want to do. Donald, I was just transcribing your footsteps. It sounded like... Joseph runs his finger along the index cards he's been tapping on from right to left. Long, weary song, drearily gone. Drearily gone. You beat a melancholy shuffle through those woods, Donald. What are you talking about? I guess I am Donald, I forgot that, in this context. I've been noting the sounds of the forest with an ear for speech, and an inborn filter for poetry, I suppose, so maybe it's me being melancholy after all. I'm eager to see what the poetics subsystem makes of these punched cards. Alright, man. Let's just go west again. Oh? What happened? Do we need to degauss? At edge of hole. Oh, this is a hole. Okay. You're at the edge of a massive hole. The dirt gives way to rock as the ground sinks into darkness. The computer tied to your upper back slickens with sweat in the afternoon sun. The rope slung around your shoulder has slipped under the strap of your backpack, digging uncomfortably against your collarbone. Oh god, this is a loud hole. Oh well, we definitely have to go into the hole though. For sure gonna explore the map tomorrow. Looks like you've managed to get most of the stuff in each area in the first go through. Just need to double check. Yeah, it's a pretty convenient and easy game to 100%. Like the map shows you how many things you're missing, and the things aren't too particularly hidden, and not a ton of like, so it's definitely reasonable, and I would say encourage to, if you're enjoying the game, to just get everything. Lean in a bit and check it out. No, yell into the hole and see if there are pirates in there. I only stood you as far as wanting to yell. Yell any pirates down there. No response. Sorry kid, you're batting 0 today. Alright. Well, let's go into the hole. What's the worst that could happen? The cave walls are too slick to climb safely without assistance. You lose your footing and fall to your death. Oh. That does... This is where I would load a save state. Their score was 0 out of a possible 8,192. Oh. Yeah. You may continue or quit. Okay. That does sound about right. Maybe try using the rope to climb down safely. Do we have a rope? Tie rope to tree. The rope was tied snugly to a tree trunk. Down. Your feet slip a few times on the slimy rock, but you remain stable. Lula and Joseph descend carefully after you. Oh, where are we now? In bed quilt. Okay. Any bed quilters in chat? You are in Bedquilt, a long east-west passage with holes everywhere. Joseph and Lula remove the computer equipment they are carrying on their backs and begin setting up. Why are we recreating the creation of Xanadu inside of Xanadu? This is... Alright. You're bed quilting right now, McCall? Love to see a man bed maxing. Think Sneak King is a better fast food based game? You think? Do you think Kentucky Fried Zero was released for the KFC console? Do you think it was a launch title? Or maybe they ported it later? Absolutely. Okay, that makes sense. That just, I mean, it's just kind of obvious. That's the last trip, so everything's down here now. Say something back to her. Say something back. You make an awkward joke. Don't be so morbid. Lula looks pensive. McCall be pensive, or whatever it's called. Ask her where the treasure is. Ezra, there's no treasure. Ask her about the cave. Having second thoughts? I don't blame you. It's unsettling down here. Weird acoustics. Earlier, as we were climbing down, I thought I heard voices for a moment. Or not voices themselves, but the echoes of voices singing, some kind of eerie, tuneless working song. I'm glad I'm not down here alone. What's the gear they're carrying? Sure, Donald, we may as well take inventory. I've got the tape machine and the synthesizer parts we borrowed from the School of Music. It's all tuned up to my voice, so we won't have to type so much. Joseph has his slate and the punch cards he's transcribed from the poems we read him. He's got the typewriter and the paper tape reader. And you've got the CRT display. How's your back holding up? Joseph looks uncomfortable. Jealous. Of what, the CRT display? What are you jealous of? Hey Donald, can you help me wire these generators? I'll assemble the synthesizer, but I could use some help with the serial interface if you have time. You're an unfamiliar echo from the tunnel to the east. Maybe if we help Lula, she'll have some more to tell us. Guess it better not be that there's no horse races at all. I might have some bad news for you, Lolo. Is it Twisted you've been writing credits for the game the whole time? Is that... No, I think that's unlikely to be the twist. I think you're bad at guessing the twist here, chat. I'm sorry, but I think the twist is going to be a little more twisty than either of those things. Kentucky ported software. Is that ported software guy that everyone's talking about these days? Keeps making those videos. There have been games where you play as a merchant from a normal game. There should be games where you play as the credits. Isn't that like Nier Automata? You play as the credits? Or you fight the credits, I guess. Help Lula. Thanks, Donald. I can never remember which color lead goes to which pin. Lula begins unpacking a box of wires and terminals. You think there are paintings down here? Cave paintings, I mean. Maybe some old pottery shards from when the world was young and early men and women huddled in these caves. Do you know, I think cultural fossils are the saddest fossils. Sadder than animal remains, I mean. What the hell is a cultural fossil? It's not... Lady, you are like a musician slash artist slash software engineer. Do not be talking about anthropology, please. We might come across a petrified mollusk or a partial dinosaur footprint, and we say, there was a point of contact here, where a body touched the earth, and maybe there's a little bit of evidential garbage. But the life of who owned that body never cared, and has moved on anyway. And that's the end of it. But suppose I shine my lantern on one of these walls, and I see a crude painting thousands of years old, 2 men and a woman, charcoal and blood on rock. Someone put that there to keep something on the rock after she passed. Maybe. A hope, a relationship, or a moment. A worry, maybe. A regret. She made a painting to keep something alive for her, but like that dead mollusk and that itinerant dinosaur, she had to move on. Whatever it was is gone, and now we're looking at this painting, this dangling copy with no original. You are interrupted by the ominous echo of a grating, scraping sound from the east. What the hell was that? Kentucky is confusing. I've never been there, so I don't know how confusing it is. Zorark tells me that this game is very accurate to Kentucky, the state. So I assume it's very faithful and this is all really happening right now. Okay. You rush down the tunnel with Joseph and Lula close behind. That got kind of intense back there. No wonder they're still thinking about it. The tunnel narrows, and soon you find yourself crawling on your hands and knees. Navigating the tunnel gradually becomes more awkward as smooth rock gives way to jagged crystalline surfaces. I would not be crawling into any narrow tunnels in a cave system just to investigate a strange noise. What the fuck are you people doing? That is insane. Scratches and taps echo from the end of the tunnel, something short and piercing, some slower and groaning as if dampened by water. The tunnel opens into a large room. In Crystal Room. Oh no, we're gonna have to fight Shoth in here. Shoth the Scaleless. Oh my god, a skeleton. Multiple skeletons. You're in a large, irregular chamber. The walls, floor, and ceiling are covered with crystalline projections. This is Zorark's home computer. This is the terminal that he high maxes on. It's actually very impressive. Would I break up with someone if they never removed an Apple Vision Pro? Yeah, I don't think I would date someone if they showed up on the first date with their Apple Vision Pro on. I don't think that would go very far. Strangers are here, scraping black mold from the crystals. They look up when you enter. One of them seems about to speak. Finally, better run. Let's listen to what he says. The stranger reaches for a box he's carrying and presses a plastic button. The box whirs to life, and a crackly voice blurts something unintelligible, then slows to a deep gurgle. He looks at his companions momentarily in confused disappointment. Then he returns his awful gaze to you. Joseph flees through a tunnel to the north. Lula flees through a tunnel to the northeast. That's not good. Let's follow Lula. If you never masturbated with a Nintendo Power Glove, then you're too young for me. Lula's headlamp scans across the northern passage as you run. Soft shadows loom perplexingly from floor to ceiling. You feel around to distinguish shadows from crystals, but eventually find yourself cornered. You have hit a dead end. Who are they? Comfort her. You reassure Lula that the strangers are harmless. Are you sure? Maybe you're right. It sounds like they've gone back to work. Let's try to pass them quickly now. Don't make eye contact, then we'll find our way back to the equipment. Vague screaming is exactly what you were going for there. Okay, good. Why would I say that? I'm simply quoting the quote in the quote chat. You're in Bedquilt, a long east-west passage with holes everywhere. Lula is here, panting for breath. Did they follow us? Where's Joseph? Oh god. May as well wait. Time passes. Lula nervously runs her hand along a vein in the cave wall. She seems pretty scared. We could search for an hour. She seems pretty scared. Reassure Lula. I know, but never mind. I don't want to think about it. We should wait for Joseph here. This is where he'll go, right? No, let's look for him. Search. I only understand you as far as wanting to search. Search down one of the tunnels, I guess. We gotta find him. You select a tunnel at random. Your lantern illuminates several sets of footprints on the moldy cave floor, but they are impossible to identify with the equipment. The various computer and audio equipment cast angular shadows into the tunnels as he scanned slowly across the pile. Nothing. Joseph climbs down from the rope still tied above. That damn sound. Those damn voices. I don't even know what direction I was running. I wove through the network of tunnels. I ran my hand along the wall, always turning left, but every turn and every rock felt the same. For all I knew, I was running in circles. Finally, I ended up here. And I hid. I panicked. I heard you talking, but I didn't think I could trust my senses. But listen, there's one thing I have to tell you. While I was out there lost in the tunnels and caves, I came across the Zero, and I had no idea. It's like a real place. They pick up garbage, they deliver mail, they go to work and to church, but has an awful kind of emptiness. Wandering through, I heard horrible echoes. Weird images got burned in my mind's eye. A television, a scarecrow, a crystal, a feather, a sandwich, a CRT monitor, a bottle, and an anchor. I've seen all of these in the Zero as well. I know exactly what you're talking about. Lula looks down at her feet. Should ask him more about that. Sorry, Lula. Ask Joseph about the Zero. I've heard the same damn stories I have, but it's different. It doesn't matter now. I'm leaving. To hell with all of it. Get him back on track. We're so close. Divert Joseph's attention. You shout something at Joseph about the project you were working on together. You'll die in these damn cold caves. And what about those men? You know they'll come back. Tell me we can find somewhere to start a fire. You shout something at Joseph about going deeper into the caves. That is not what I told you to say, Xanadu. Did you hear their voices? They'll find you. But not me. I'm going back to the surface. That actually seems like a very reasonable thing to do. Stop. Your stupid fight is ringing through the whole damn cave. Joseph is right. We can't stay here. I'm leaving too. But I'm not going back to the surface. I'm taking my station wagon, and I'm heading down the Zero. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. Your station wagon is in the caves? I think we need her to stay. Ask Lula to stay. You played with Lula about your continued collaboration. I'll send you this tape when I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail, and then you can see what your damned machine does with it. What? I'm so confused. But isn't the damn machine this machine that we're on right now? And so the tape that she gave is the tape that she was recording in the... I don't understand. But we're in tunnels now, I guess. Abandoned by your collaborators, your confidants, your companions, the only two among your colleagues with whom you've ever trusted the gift of your friendship. Pretty thick. Sounds like Beardo had his heart broken. You wander the tunnels alone, dragging along the components of your unrealized masterpiece, combing the underground passages for a new site in which to realize your vision. Are you planning on winning? You don't really win in life, cousin. It's not really a winning type game. You know what I mean? Sounds like a genius. How do you mean? He's wordy. I had a guy who came into the shop once with a bunch of old radios and computers, real junk. I think he collected it going down alleys or something. It was all broken. He asked me if I could get the tubes out and clean them up, the vacuum tubes. So I pulled every vacuum tube I could find and threw the rest out. I went over them with some rubbing alcohol and cleaned the leads. I used some nail polish remover on the glass. I did a pretty good job. He came back in the next day and I laid it all out on a towel for him so he could check it out. I got the towel from my aunt Remedios. And like everything with her, it's really kind of nice. It's red and has this gold embroidery around the edges. It was a little too nice. This guy got all excited by the presentation, circled it, and observed each tube from a distance, moving his head around in weird, quick bobs like a pigeon. Then he started lecturing at nobody in particular about the history of vacuum tubes. He mansplained for like an hour. We went on a few dates, but nothing came of it. Turns out he was boring. Incredible. Have you seen meine Nacktfotos im Profil? Do not check her profile, Patches. There are no nudes. Is this braid again? No, there's no braid here. Okay, so we have made it to the Hall of the Mountain King, to where we are in the real world, outside of the computer. After what may have been years, you stumble out of the tunnel into a cavernous open space. Stalactites adorn the ceiling like grotesques. In the center of the room is an enormous rocky spire. This is where you will set up your equipment and establish your legacy. Oh, great. No, 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 please, no. Now is the time to continue your work. Okay. I thought I was about to have to do Xanadu inside of Xanadu. Research assistance, 0. Realism index, 37%. Romance index, 2%. Mold coverage, 0%. You may hire a new research assistant, assign assistance to a task, or sleep until tomorrow. Oh god, this is just... You know what this is? This is Frog Fractions. That's what this game is. Hire a new research assistant. Uploading job advertisement to university message boards. You've hired Mary Ann, who studies fine art. Yes, get another one. No new applications. Okay, let's give her a task. Mary Ann is supposed to be transcription, right? I don't remember. We're gonna send her to transcript. Assigning available research assistant to transcription. Do we have another one? No. Okay, we sleep then. Mary Ann carefully transcribes the sounds of dripping water and all their variations over a period of several hours. Any enormous rocky spires in chat? I know a couple. I know a couple in chat right now. I won't finish it? I won't finish what? What are you talking about? Frog Fractions? I've played Frog Fractions. Now is the time to continue your work. Romance index. You hire a new research assistant. Yes, let's do that. Who do we get? We get Andrew, who studies statistics. Let's get him to do the speculation. How about that? You have 2 research assistants available today. Assign how many to speculation? Oh, I see. 2, I guess. Sleep. I didn't finish Frog Fractions according to Waka, my boss. Waka lies as he breathes. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. Time passes. Andrew discards centuries of exhaustive data on the uniformity of cause and effect. Mary Ann makes a convincing argument for the edibility of stone. Greasy black mold is collecting on the computer equipment. Now is the time to continue your work. Oh god. Oh, I see. Oh, no, 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 no. We're losing to the mold. I see. We need to beat the mold. That's the idea. We've hired Weaver. Oh, Weaver was here. Interesting. Okay, we're supposed to be looking for her. Where did she end up? Assign to... Let's get 1 to each. How about that? 1 to each field. Every time Waka breathes, flammable gets banned. Waka never bans flammable. Only I ban flammable. What is a horse decimal? Lolo, I don't think I'm familiar with that. Weaver fixes some weird maths with some weirder math. Mary Ann extensively notates a tunnel diameter as a function of length. Andrew muses about the love lives of fungal colonies. Uh-oh, the intruders are here. The strangers are doing something to the equipment, but you can't make out what. You hide behind a rock until they leave. With trepidation, you emerge from your hiding place hours later. Now is the time to continue your work. I'm not convinced this is getting us any closer to the 0. You don't say. My shirt is not blue. A man who judges others as liars. My shirt is blue today. I don't know what you're talking about. Hire a new research assistant. Wait, why do I have the option to quit and start over? I don't like that. Assign assistants to a task. Let's get 2 on transcription and 2 on speculation, because I don't think we need debugging because we're at 0 mold. Assign Speculation. Try playing Doom on this. Oh, I bet it could handle it easily. With the power of Xanadu, it'd be a piece of cake. Frog fractions is horse decimals. Oh, okay. I got the connection now. Mary Ann types up some lurid imagery from a dream journal. Greg summarizes the migratory pattern of bats through the tunnels. Andrew posits that nature, not reason, is the master of industry. Weaver had ideas. Weaver follows the strangers into the tunnels. She doesn't return, but neither do they. Now is the time to continue your work. Uh-oh. Weaver is gone. It's not good. May hire a new research assistant. Yes, can we actually hire a new research assistant? Amy, who studies humor computer interactions. Okay, let's get... Same deal, I think. 2 people here. 2... Sleep. Weaver is an ideas guy. Everybody loves the ideas guy. Well, first of all, she's an ideas girl. And second of all, she did kind of disappear. She became one with the strange Murlocs. Amy transcribed experiences. Mary Ann transcribed experiences. Greg had ideas. Andrew had ideas. Greasy black mold is collecting on the computer equipment. Now is the time to continue your work. Maybe we should start over? This doesn't seem to be helping. Wait, what? What do you mean? Why would we start over? But, wait, what? What is my goal? I'm confused. What did I did something wrong? Okay, the game wants me to start over, I guess. I'm kind of confused. The game seems to be implying that I should stop. That this is not gonna get me anywhere. I don't know. Come on, kid, we've got stuff to do. Quit. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. That was a rhetorical question. Okay. Quit game. I only stood you as far as wanting to quit. Maybe we have to lose or die somehow in order to start over. Eat the lamp. Eat lamp. Don't be ridiculous. I guess we can keep playing after all. Okay, never mind. But we can't start over. Why is... I don't understand what the game's trying to say. I guess I keep playing. Maybe I had to do that other option. I've hired Rick, who studies library sciences. That doesn't sound too useful. Let's get more people on debugging, I guess. Let's get 3 people on debugging. And then 2 on, I don't know. Speculation? No, transcription. Okay. Time passes. Amy widens tunnels slightly to reduce the need for extra crouch commands. Andrew makes adjustments to the echolocation algorithm. Bats now fly normally instead of getting hung up on each other's wings and clustering together like horrible leathery tumbleweeds. Rick identifies the bugs with the oxygen level simulation, but is unable to fix it. Greg transcribed experiences. Mary Ann transcribed experiences. Screw you, that's my master's degree? Listen, I'm not saying library sciences is a generically unuseful degree. I'm just saying I don't know if it's particularly useful for building a, like, computer, a supercomputer that simulates stuff. You know what I mean? You dream fitfully. You, Lula, and Joseph stand in a hallway. The walls are blank beige. It's just after winter quarter, but before spring, so there are no students around. Joseph says something clever, and Lula leans on his shoulder. You wish that instead she had taken your hand, or that there were any other option. Now is the time to continue your work. Oh god. Or you. May hire a new research assistant. Okay. I hired Roberta. Us liberal arts majors? Yeah, there you go again, you liberal arts majors. Let's just send everyone on debugging, because I don't actually know what these things do. Surely... Oops. Surely debugging makes things... more realistic? I don't know. Fixed bugs. Everybody fixed bugs. Brungo. Yo, what's up, Gilded? How are you doing today, my good mongoose? We've got intruder alert. They're doing something to equipment, but you can't make out what. You hide behind a rock until they leave. What happened? My romance is gone. No. How am I? I'm doing pretty okay. I'm a little bit tired, but I'm looking forward to hopefully having a nice New Year's Eve tomorrow and a nice New Year's Day. Any conservative arts majors? I don't know. I highly doubt there are any business degrees in here. It doesn't seem very likely. But maybe a couple. Uploading job advertisement to university message boards. Okay, so we have maximum number of research assistants. I think I'm not actually supposed to be doing this anymore, but just in case, I'm gonna set... Wait, hold on. 2 people on transcription. And 4 people on speculation. Okay, does anything happen here? Or do I think... Huh, I'm kind of net gaining. What happens if I say maybe we have to wait it out? Wait indefinitely. Time passes. Research assistants come and go. You don't encounter the strangers again, but sometimes you can hear the uncanny echoes of their voices bouncing off the walls. Years pass, mold accumulates. You and the remaining research assistants take to burning disused equipment in the center of the room. The black mold is intensely flammable and makes an excellent catalyst. It leaves behind a sweet, narcotic perfume. One night you have visitors, outsiders, different ones. Then, later that night, an old friend. Lula, you really did go deeper into the caves. Premature end of file. Press any key to quit. Oh god, is Lula going to be right here when we go away from the computer? I think so. I think Lula's here. I'm IRL. You've constructed a business chart using glue and macaroni? That sounds very business. We don't need to wait for Junebug. Junebug is with us, I think. Patches. Oh, Lula is here. Alright, speaking of waiting. You're all going to be waiting for Brungo, because I'm going to get water. I'm going to say hi to my dad, and I'm going to let Lamp take over stream for approximately 120 seconds. So, be nice to Lamp. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Hello. What's up, folks? Having a dad in this economy, lampless behavior? Talking about me? Having a dad in this economy is actually very, very useful, I would say. Once that Mario poster goes up, Lamp's career is over. I really got to get on that. I might do it as early as New Year's Day to ring in the new year with the Mario poster. Waiting for Godot? No, it's waiting for Brungo. Also, hi, Dronin. Thank you for the heart. I got caramel. Despite how much the lamp is featured on the show, it's odd as co-host. It has never received an emote. I have an emote right there. McCall just posted it. What do you mean? McCall, post that emote again. I meant to say that in like the... What is the voice? Who's Joe Rogan's little monkey who he gets to like put up things in the thing? Jamie, that's right. I meant that's the voice that I was trying to go with. It was like, Jamie, post that emote again. But I've never watched Joe Rogan in my life, so. That is some damn good caramel. Goddamn. Okay, let's see what we got here to work with here. Lula has appeared once again after all these years. Wait a second, Lamp? What about him? To Donald, you really did go deeper into the caves. Well, you were easy enough to find. I met a few of your former assistants. One can't help but hear things. So, this is what became of our project. I've made some additions. Joseph stole the data tapes for the first half, so I had some blank spots to fill. Oh, he stole the tapes, so that's how they ended up in the art exhibit or whatever? I know, he published his version, actually. I'm sorry to report that it's a bit tediously sentimental. We've been looking for you. I found the address data. Just pass it over to Donald here. Donald, will you be a dear and crunch those numbers? We're looking to sort out a street name collision. Dogwood Drive. Wasn't the Bureau going to process that? I insist. I have cycles to spare. I'll just pack my pipe and get to it. Thank you, McCall, for posting the lamp. Here's every single episode in 14 seconds of Joe Rogan.
It's entirely possible that
Okay. Incredible. I love that that's the man that... Well, we don't gotta talk about Joe Rogan, do we? I don't understand. To be fair, I just don't understand podcasts in general. I'm not a podcast guy. It should only be an hour or so. Andrew will carry it over. I'll be at the Bureau for the rest of the night. Just mark it private materials for the attention of Senior Clerk Chamberlain. How do I get to the Bureau from here? The bridge. Yes, the bridge. Through the gate over there. Now we too recede into history. Good night, Donald. Meet me at the Bureau, and we'll get you on your way. Head counterclockwise to the cathode ray, then turn around. Then it's just clockwise until you find the Bureau. Counterclockwise to the cathode ray. Gotcha. Between us, I think you should drive. Hey, shut up, man. I'm great. I'm good to drive. Are you kidding? Think I'm not good to drive? How insulting. Can I talk to him anymore? I can't. Fair enough. He gives Baldies a bad name. I mean, there's lots of bad Baldies out there, right? I don't know. Is Joe Rogan the worst of them? Not to say that, like, all Baldies are bad, obviously. There's plenty of wonderful bald people in chat right now as we speak. I'm just saying that as human beings, there are good ones and there are bad ones. You know what I mean? He got famous for feeding gross things to contestants on Fear Factor, and he hasn't changed since. Is that actually where Joe Rogan got his start? Fear Factor? Is that real? Roberta. Woman in a long worn shirt stares at the fire, lost in thought. To the gate. The gate is open. It's scientifically confirmed that bald people are better people. I think it's scientifically confirmed that bald people are butter people. Humble butter people. Okay, how do I actually go through this gate? Like this, I think. I think this is correct. Down. Whoa, wait, there's a backpack to look at. Hiking backpack leans against a rock. It's full of empty wine bottles and library books. They're back! The band is back. Someone has left a portable tape recorder in the path. It doesn't appear damaged, but there's no tape to play or record. Host of Fear Factor had an MMA career. He was a stand-up comedian and huge into Quake. What a storied character. I guess. I don't know. A bookshelf was carried only part way up the path here, before the project was abandoned. It's still useful. The peak of the spire is crowded anyway. That was some really good caramel. Goddamn. I'm kind of coming a little bit over that still. A sensible, modern electric lantern has been left here. The batteries have long since died. Oh, I forgot what... So what's-his-face just stayed behind here to look after Homer, I guess? Forgot about that part. Thanks for waiting, Homer. What have you been doing? Keeping Johnny here company? What do you think, Johnny? What happened up there? I'm not actually sure. Very mysterious. Yes, that was an odd series of events for sure. Did I say caramel? I did say caramel, yes. They don't want to say any longer. Oh god, what'd she say counterclockwise to? Counterclockwise to the... Oh no. Oh no. What was it? Counterclockwise to the... lamp? Counterclockwise to the... Oh, we got... When did we get this IOU? Uh-oh. Turn to the bureau. Ah! Head counterclockwise to the cathode ray. There we go. Cathode ray. We got there. Ever since the pie have been caramel... Well, the pie is extremely fucking good, to be fair. We figured it out. We're good. Counterclockwise to the cathode ray. Just, you remember, just drive. It's not a great advice in this game. You can get lost for a long time. You have an issue with the way that I pronounce caramel, by the way, cousin. Also, what's up, Iron Wolf? Nice to see you. Cathode ray. And then reverse. And then we're just gotta keep going, I guess. You love lamp Brick Tamblyn. I don't think I know who Brick Tamblyn is. Should I know? Do you say it like I do? I say both caramel and caramel, but depending on the context, I think. But I prefer caramel in general. Did I miss something? Nope. Let's go. Caramel's for when you're already chewing on caramel. True. Very true. You have no feelings. Is one of them British, and if so, which one? I don't know. I would imagine Brits would be more inclined to say caramel, but I don't really know if they have a preference in reality. Oh, hello. Oh, right, Lula is with us now, I guess. We've got a whole gang here. Do you need a hug? I think Groggy just meant that he had no feelings about the pronunciation of the word caramel. I hope that he's not saying he has no feeling whatsoever. Caramel? Oh, you do have a caramel in dancing, don't you, Candy? That's good. They say caramel. Where you're from, you say caramel? Caramel? I don't know if you've heard that one. Got the time, Homer? Nah, you don't care about that. Maybe I should be more like you. Alright, let's go get our shit, I guess. Your life kicks ass, you need no support? Let's fucking go. That is exactly the kind of attitude we need in our lives. Ahem. Reception. Where I'm from, we say hot tua. Somebody gonna maybe drop a laugh, a lol W, a keck W, maybe like plus tua. Okay, well, great. Thank you, McCall. There you go. Understand how your messages out of candy context could be seen as a cry for help, but in fact, you're pretty stellar at the moment. I'm glad to hear that, cousin. That does bring a warm glow to my heart to hear that you're doing well. Can I explain this game? Yes, I can. I'm trying to find Dogwood Drive so that I can deliver an antique there because I'm an antique delivery man. The only way to get there is to go through the hyperbolic transdimensional tunnels that are underneath Kentucky. And we're trying to get the address. That's it. Here you are. Marianne has the rest of the evening off, so I'm minding the desk. You're not too busy. Wait, oh, Lula's... Oh, this is... Wait. Oh, this is just Junebug with us. For some reason, I thought Junebug was Lula. Has Junebug always had a skirt on? I know she transformed into her magical girl dress during her song, but I thought she wore pants the rest of the time. Have I been totally tripping? If I'm in the middle of something, I just let the phone ring. It's soothing in a way. The results just came in by courier. Good news, Donald and his assistants were able to sort through the noise. I had cross-referenced the results against some of her own records, found a corresponding mail stop on the Echo River route. As it happens, the night ferry is scheduled to make its stop here shortly. The ferryman carries the mail and collects the garbage as well. I'm sure you can catch a ride out that way. You're welcome to wait here. I have to get back to packing. Are you going somewhere? I might. I'm feeling impulsive, and I'd like to be ready. Maybe back to Mexico. It's been years. They still have one of my sculptures in a museum down there, did you know? Big, ugly iron thing. Time to have it scrapped anyway. Safe travels. Try to stay out of the water. It's colder than it looks and deep. Hyperactive transsexual funnels. Huh? What? I don't think so. Are there ghosts or something? No. Not really. No. No. Not ghosts. At least not explicitly yet. There's some ghost-like behavior. But it's mostly just surreal. Okay, we're supposed to catch the ferry. I don't know where to do that from. Oh, hello. Oh, we're not allowed to go back over here. Okay, so I guess we don't go this way. Person who has tripped top right. I have tripped at some point in my life. You're not wrong. This is a feat that I have managed. Or the horses ghosts. The horses are sort of ghostly, but not really. We want ghost boo. I'm sure if you squeeze your eyes really tight, wish, 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 and pray really hard to the big pixie in the sky, I'm sure a ghost will appear for you, but How long do we have to wait? Oh, who knows? Alright, what happened? What do you mean? In the church, at the graveyard, you two came out of there all weird. What happened? It's okay, you can tell them. It doesn't matter anymore. Oh, I'm curious about this too. So, we were in that graveyard. Oh, come on, game. Tell me. Are they going to tell me? Motherfuckers. If I was mommaging my feet, I wouldn't have tripped. Oh, where the strangers come from. I think we are being told this. Neil got scared by a bath mat on the floor. It's kind of very relatable, actually. Are you ever like in the bathroom at night? Like you got up to go to use the bathroom in the middle of the night and you like close the door behind you and you kind of like look at the door and you just get like this overwhelming paranoia that like someone's going to open it. Like a stranger. You beat up a ghost one time? When did you do that, Iron Wolf? Worth a look inside. I want to stay outside. Okay, whatever. I'll stay with them. We can look for lizards. Okay, into church. Excuse me. Sometimes you feel that way about the back door. What, my closet? You're talking about my closet? Is a stranger ghost behind you? No, that's just a lamp. That's just flammable. He lives in my walls. The church floor is cold metal, scuffed in flecks by unknown boot heels. A handmade apparatus for the production of moonshine, assembled from scavenged metal and natural materials. Alright, we're waiting at church for someone to appear, I guess. In Washington, you had an OBE got into a fight with an invisible being inside the house. And you won? Okay. That's kind of badass, I guess. I don't think I would win in that scenario. Bathroom at night? What do you mean ew? Does your body just shut off at night? You've never had to use a bathroom at night before? I don't know what I expected. The strangers, he kept saying. Kind of vague already, isn't it? Donald's the stranger. Hell, you and I are practically strangers. Listen, earlier in the mine, I didn't want to talk about it, but... Earlier in the mine... Oh, right, okay. Right, she walked away briefly to get those helmets. What'd you find down there? When I saw Weaver, she was on TV. I was testing a pretty simple tube repair, flipping through channels to check the saturation, and she was just there. It was kind of horrible. I mean, I told you she disappeared, suddenly, ran away, but we thought that she was dead. I guess I don't like to say it. And then the next time I flipped the channel to Weaver. It's burned in my vision now. She's standing in a room. The walls are a blank kind of gray. There's tape on the walls, like markings. And desks. A classroom, maybe. The camera is in the corner, so it's this sort of 45-degree angle into the room, and there's Weaver right in the center of the picture. I stopped turning the dial. I think I stopped breathing. Eventually she spoke, but there was no real sound, just this awful hum. I read the closed captions. She said to go to the mine. I'd find something there. I can't remember her exact words. Whenever I try, I get distracted. Fuzzy. It's so dusty in here. It is really dusty. You threw the ghost down the stairs. What if that was just like some other random dude who was having an out-of-body experience and accidentally like stumbled into your house? And like you just threw this poor dude down the stairs. You think, with all these holes in the ceiling, what the hell is that? Did you hear that? Must have been the church settling. Oh, okay. Sucks to be him then. I guess that's fair. Sucks to be a ghost. Or not a ghost. Oh god. It's the skeleton people. I am partially skeleton myself. Oh, I'm playing as a skeleton. Hello. I'm greeting the visitors. The stranger activates the tape player slung on his shoulder. A crackly drawl echoes in the room. It is patient and sounds like it should be smiling. Doolittle. Okay, where have we heard the name Doolittle before? What's the deal with Doolittle? Is Doolittle the playwright from the Waiting for Godot play from the Entertainment? I think so. My regrets. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long. We don't see a lot of foot traffic these days. I guess you're here about the job. I'm afraid we only have one opening at the moment. Horrible business. We're actually looking for some information about an old computer. Certainly. I'll tell you everything you need to know. I've only just met you, but I feel certain there's a place for you here. I'll just take you over to meet the dispatcher, show you the trucks, get you familiarized. We can converse as we go. What is this place? Asked Shannon. Well, it's not a church. There's a kind of reverence to it. And what's that smell? Like bread. Baking bread. Are we in a brewery? Oh, are we in the old brewery or whatever? The hard brewery? Former mistress said she had sensed it for a while and it persisted despite her doing energy cleansings. But after you had the OBE, she had done it one and it went away permanently. Damn. You really got rid of that shit, didn't you? Good for you. Oh god. When she degausses these guys, it fucks them up. Or no, it just makes him brighter. I have to ask you to step in here a moment. This is for your safety, and adjust your outfits just a bit. There's some protective headwear up on the wall back there. Please remove your shoes and eyeglasses. You don't wear glasses, so that won't be an issue. Do us a favor and put on the headwear anyway. They're initiating me into their cult? I don't know who or what they are. Okay. We've got our hats on, though, so that's good. Hello, everyone. Hello, Bob. Make everybody shine brightly. It's Earl's skull emoji. This is Earl. He used to be a beekeeper. Borrowed some used casks to store the hives. But the interest accrued more quickly than the honey. Now he works for us here in logistics. Check this stuff out. It must be decades old, but it's in perfect condition. How do you think they keep it like that? Maintenance. I bet it's someone's job around here. Probably hard to keep all the dust out. Underground. That's why I got into this business, to keep old stuff like this running. Seems like such a shame to let it go, just fall into ruin. Like the computer back in the cave, Xanadu. Decades of engineering, thousands of years of mathematics and philosophy, all petrified into living stone. How could you just let that fall apart? I don't know. It's hard. More new arrivals this evening. Plenty to do. Got to relay the formula. What formula? The formula. It changed our lives. Skeleton people don't follow, run. No, they're perfectly nice, happy skeleton people, okay? They just want to give us a job in their factory. I'm sure they pay well. Once, years ago, we were as prisoners to the intricacies of our debts here. We'd have to account for everything on paper. Compounding interest by hand, reassessing amortization. It's not a real word. And leveraged asset distributions according to nightly merit decay. Then she stepped out of the dark caves to show us the light of the formula. She had a brilliant grasp of mathematics and a saint-like way of speaking right through the numbers. Now we just plug our daily numbers into the formula and run it all through the adding machine. We occasionally suffer some surplus drift, but she instructed us all on the necessary adjustments. It was devastating to see our revered mathematician go, but she was needed elsewhere. Her legacy abides. Was that Lula? Dropping by here? I forget who the... I think I'm supposed to know who this is. Is this game good? Yes, it is. What job are they working? I don't know that's been settled just yet. Sometimes we take on newcomers already in debt to the distillery, right? One of the foremen will find something for them to do. Chip away at their sum until it's all settled. That's what I'm doing here, chipping away. That's what we're all doing. Uh-huh. I like it. He communicates via tape recorder. It's what cold people do, getting you comfortable first before programming you into one of their own. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get programmed into being a skeleton, I'll be honest. Here's the fleet. We just use these to go around internally. How big is this place? It's grown a great deal over the years. Incredible to think. When Mr. Bishop founded this operation, it was only about 1,800 square feet, and half of that or more was occupied by camouflage to keep the law out. Hiding out in the back of the old church, purifying spirits by handmade fire, a kettle and a dream. Purifying spirits. Is that pun the entire setting? Is that the entire thing is just for that one pun? Is that it? There's no way. So the trucks are just east a ways in shipping. You can become acquainted with the dispatcher there. Give me a tap on the shoulder if you see something that catches your eye. Always happy to show off the facility's sublime machinery. Can I drive this? They dropped both Mad Max movies on Netflix? What do you mean both? Aren't there like 5 of them? Oh, let's go. Can I talk to this guy? Which two? Which Mad Max movies? Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm stuck. I have to do a 3-point turn in this game? Come on. There's shipping. There's the brewing. There's the distillation. Oh, I'm gonna talk to this dude. Fury Road and Furiosa, I see. That makes sense. That's cool. I didn't see Furiosa, but I did like Fury Road quite a bit. I've seen it a few times. Confidentially, don't let them catch you looking too closely here. Not within our purview. What's it for? Keeps us honest in the eyes of the state. The eyes of management, anyway. We keep pretty well out of the view down here. Not much chance of being spotted by helicopter. But if the law came knocking, we could say we were logging and securing our virgin spirits. We could say. Marvelous engineering, though, isn't it? Uh-huh. It's Furiosa, not Furiosa. I don't think I said Furiosa. No, did I? What does this thing do? Oh, this is just to get out here? Okay, whatever. This is such a long act, by the way. This is like twice as long as the other acts. It has... We're on like scene 12. Like, what the hell? What is that all about? Please don't touch a thing. Very sensitive devices. We're not even allowed to run the formula through them. What do? Temperatures, pressures, wear, tear, acidity, supply levels, and all attending numbers in need of crunching, and so on. Am I boring you yet? Or are you simply dying of boredom? I myself could discuss this matter past sunrise. We're trying to fix an old computer in the caves. I'm playing as the Neuron Skeleton Man? Yes, I am the Neuron Skeleton Man here. More of these old computers. Looks like the same vintage as the stuff in the cave. How can you tell? I don't know this maker model, but you can tell. Check out the tubes. Nobody uses these anymore. I'm not sure where they'd even get replacements these days. It's rare stuff. Is this like antiquing with Lysette for you? I probably sound kind of ridiculous, waxing on about vacuum tubes and oscilloscopes. It's good to have a passion. I guess it is. Someday you'll have to tell me what yours is. The Skeleton Man is probably just a regular man at 160p. Oh, Ted. Hi, Ted. How's it looking, Ted? Get that new fan installed? Ted met one of our engineers at a bar some years ago, and they just clicked. Our engineer told him about some trouble with the equipment here, and he felt compelled to take a crack at it. Ted's been obsessively tuning, replacing, and upgrading ever since. Quite a project, Ted. You'll get ahead of it one day, I'm sure. Need to play Jedi Survivor? It's fantastic. I will probably get around to it at some point. But, you know me, it takes a while. Not gonna watch Furiosa until you join your lady. Okay. Sounds like it would be fun. So are these before and after? The new casks look like they could be used for anything. Before they get all warped and stained. You really can't undo that, can you? No way to clean them after the aging process, I mean. It's a one-way street. Okay, so... Feel that draft of warmth like a summer breeze? This is the aging warehouse. How many casks have you got aging in there? I couldn't say. Take a look at the inventory report later if you like. Plenty, though. We only have half our aging stock in here at any given time. Most distilleries let their whiskey sit in casks through the cycle of seasons. In summer, the wood expands and the whiskey seeps in, picking up flavor. In winter, the wood contracts and squeezes the whiskey back out. Down here, there are no seasons. Each workday proceeds from the last in an unbroken chain of climate control. So we make our own seasons. Each cask alternates in a weekly cycle between the cold ground upstairs and this heated warehouse. Okay, so they're moonshining human bodies, human spirits, by taking caskets and distilling them into skeletons. Is that what's going on? You haven't seen either of them? Oh, you haven't even seen Fury Road? That's a very good movie. Very good movie. Malting / bottling. Oh yeah, show me the process. I want to get bottled. Danganronpa V3 is fantastic too, you have heard. Where did you hear that from, might I ask? I can shine your moon anytime, alert. Yeah. That's great, Nat. I'm sure it's already plenty shiny. I'm sure, you know, you could use that thing as a mirror at this point. I don't think there's anything more I could add to it. You're eepy sleepy? No, you don't need to apologize. I just, I failed to come up with anything funny to say in a timely manner. I apologize. We're watching the Cloverfield Paradox. The only one I've seen is 10 Cloverfield Lane. I didn't see any of the other Cloverfield-related things. But I think they're all kind of pretty different from each other, aren't they? Smell that? No mistaking it. Smells like baking bread. That's a work of our unique ingredient, the yeast. The story is that Mr. Bishop got it from a baker in Knoxville in a little tin box. He was on the run, our Mr. Bishop, from the law. For a while he hid out in some muddy swamps, subsisting on live fish, but he always kept that little tin box dry, held above his head. Some among us have proposed that a bit of swamp water seeped in that little tin box, introducing a foreign element and giving our yeast culture the eccentricity for which it's so widely known. I think it was that baker in Knoxville. They arrested him years later for the possession of a controlled substance. Life in prison, solitary confinement, no visitors, no windows, till the day he died. Must have been a hell of a substance. Alright, man. You and your bullshit. We get it? Nat's got a shiny moon, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's like even a compliment, really. Is it a good thing to have your ass shine? I guess then you could say, bite my shiny metal ass. Which maybe you've always wanted to say. I have. Oh, you don't shine moons, you paint them red. Okay, that's good for you, I guess. Your late mother had informed you that Danganronpa V3 is fantastic in your dreams. I don't mean to be disrespectful, towards your late mother, Candy. But I would hope that if I was visited by a loved one from beyond the grave, that the conversation would be a little better than that. Recommending that I play Danganronpa. I don't know about that. This is where most of our staff ends up. What are they doing? Checking the quality assurance. We used to bottle everything by hand, but these machines are marvelously effective. Made things a bit complicated for the workers. The distillery can't just fire them. How then would they settle their accounts? But there's nowhere else to put them. They keep an eye on things here. Can't be paid as much just to watch, of course. Well, that's progress for you. Incredible. Have the opportunity to bite my shiny metal pelvic plate. I don't know. Would I want to say that? This is Cliff in bottling. Cliff was behind bars not long ago. He placed a desperate advertisement in a local newspaper seeking assistance on his bail. The distillery put up the money, and now he's working it off while his case hovers in bureaucratic limbo. Boy. It's a Grim Fandango-like. This has some Grim Fandango vibes, I suppose. But, you know, it's different. This, I'm not totally sure what the metaphor here is. I think I might be a little bit slow about it. Oh, here we go. This might be important. What the hell? The lumberyard. What is happening? Grim Fandango X Inside. I don't know if it's particularly inside adjacent either. Although I do know that you like to compare things to inside. Here's the charring yard. Vents pretty well, considering. This is why they call bourbon a comfort food. I fucking hate whiskey, but no, go on. It's very comforting. Those are empty, right? Of course, we don't really exhume them anymore. We tapped that source years ago. Oh, I see. Was this like ever... Davey, how goes it? Watch out for Davey. He's a skilled card player. He once played a marvelously protracted game of blackjack against our old floor manager, Jane, in some tiki lounge on the Echo River. His luck ran out, and he couldn't cover his losses, so she offered him a job. Well, this game of Grim Fandango-like is so funny when Grim Fandango-like is a total ripoff of the original click-based adventure classic, Modanui Online. Yes, yes! Yes, cousin. Speak your truth. Oh, God. Get out. Gamers need to educate themselves instead of messaging on silly little streams. First of all, how dare you call me silly? This is a very serious stream. We build every cask by hand right here. It's tradition, but I like to think our application of hands and hammers to the oak gives our stuff a kind of life. Well, that's what I like to think. They look like coffins. That's tradition too, I suppose, and I'm sure it helps avert suspicion if a satellite catches us burying them upstairs. Oh, really? Is that it? Okay. I think I die at the end in this game. I have no idea how this game will end. I mean, surely we find... I think we are going to find Dogwood Drive and deliver our package. And then I think the game will end. That's my prediction. But we'll see. All right, let's go down to shipping, I guess. Boy. I'm definitely dead. Am I? Like, I am currently dead, you think? It does seem likely. It's all happening in Conway's mind as he falls off a roof. I don't know about that. There were the characters who could sort of communicate with us, but not really, and seemed to, like, not see us. Which suggested that we might be ghost-like. That, along with all the surreal stuff that's been happening to us. But it would be sort of a lame ending. A gamer engaged in gaming, top right. What's up, Zorak? I am indeed gaming. I almost hopped in Nat's server when I saw you were in there earlier, but then I saw you with a stranger named Rimmer and you got scared. I'm sure that was just a reference to the character from Red Dwarf, Arnold Rimmer. Here it is. Now I have to ask as a matter of course, what kind of experience do you have driving trucks? I drove deliveries for an antique shop up until this last run. Precious cargo. You'll do just fine. And you can drive safely, can't you? I haven't any doubt now it's only after what happened with Miguel this evening. What happened with Miguel this evening? The dust is still clearing, of course. Perhaps he closed his eyes for a moment, or simply hit a curve too devilish. I do pity ill-fated Miguel. He was good company and slow to anger. But if we're speaking confidentially, all that lost product to be repaid, bourbon and glass dashed across the interstate, and a few casks, too. We're all just thankful he had no next of kin. Right? Death, yawn, yeah, I don't know. Also, good luck on the Hobbit 2K3, cousin. Final communion on the way down after the glass ceiling explodes. That's a different game. That's 1000X Resist. Kind of doubt they have that in here too. Doolittle starts the truck and switches on the CB radio. A deep, monotonous voice drones from the dashboard speaker. 1020 on that load. Up in the Hummingbird Cave, 1020, Kitty City. This is a good time, dispatch. We may have found Miguel's replacement. Thought you might like to get acquainted. 10-9 coming in. Introduce yourself. Hello. Tell dispatch something impressive about yourself. They're very well regarded here. I'm not here for a job. Do you folks know anything about a moldy old computer? 99 wheel holder, gotta pay the water bill. I'm certain they'll call back before long. Let's take a look around the truck. Okay. We got the wipers. Control the wipers with this knob. They seem to have a decent torque to them. Can't say how they would fare in an ice storm. But we must never delay a shipment. Better to assume the risk. All is clear skies down here. Underground. Boy. Most of our product is delivered by surface roads, which feel rain quite often, particularly in the spring months, so I hear. They ditched class for the day to drive in the rain. Wait, what? What is this dialogue option? They ditched class for the day to drive in the rain. It was pointless to stay. All review. He was a lost cause, and she didn't need it anyway. She was smart, bored. It was time to cut out. Shitty day for it, though. 83 and biblical flood. They went to see a movie. Your headed bedward gonna lurk from El Telefono. Yo, enjoy your lurkin and your bed nap. Hope you sleep reaches you quickly, swiftly, and peacefully. There's some anonymous swashbuckler film about real men and women. Real tights, real lips, fake blood. They brought a flask. They smoked cigarettes, drank awful hooch, whistled buckets of rain. She sang about someone she wanted once to have loved. Brown hair curled around her ear. She had a voice like Scotch whiskey. They poured another drink. Another and another. She worried it was getting dark out. Then it was getting light out. They ended up in someone else's field, in someone else's car. An early morning joyride and a sunrise collision. She got on the bus and he hiked back to his car. He sat in his car and went over some options. Chicago, Toronto, Barrow. It seemed like a bold and impulsive gesture at the time. As he pulled out of the parking lot, he removed his hands from the steering wheel for a moment and felt the car drift into a decision. Years later, he'd think of this as the moment he himself started drifting. A modest technology but suited for the job. Okay, interesting. Headlights. That's important. Most of our products go out at night. You never know who you'll run into daylight, and dusk can be treacherously misleading with all the indirect light. The magic hour. Drivers sleep during the day. Those that sleep do. Miguel pulled extra day shifts when he could. Sometimes he would help me. Sometimes he would help me, you know, sometimes over in bottling. Shouldn't have been out driving at dusk. Weird shadows, soft light, dangerous. Conway had to get off the highway. Too loud, too murky. He turned off into some gray cornfield in Indiana. Empties rattled under the passenger seat. He kept them over there so the smell wouldn't spread. That window was always open a crack. Just needed a nap, even if he ran late. He was only human. He'd been out since the headlights were on. Didn't even stop for coffee. He cracked a beer at 3, eyes on the road. 4:30, he dodged some stray cattle. The headlights were coming back on. Rockford could wait. Early morning couldn't be much worse than late night. What would they care? He just needed a few hours. Moving on. So I guess we're getting Conway's backstory here. Sort of. Looks like it's just about ready to go out. We have some good strong folks in shipping here, so you never need to worry about loading if you don't want to. Get hard on the knees and back at our age, knees and back at our age. Of course you'll have to unload at the destination, but that's the job. And some drivers like the extra shift stacking and loading here. I shouldn't do any lifting these days. Well, surely we can spare a dolly and carrying strap for your health and safety. Conway woke up on baled hay. Everything was too bright. His head hurt. The usual. Lysette and Ira argued loudly just outside the open barn door. She wanted Ira to take him inside and shower, have some coffee, get to the job. Ira said it wasn't time. Conway was in no condition. It was an important job. They couldn't put it off. Ira said to let the deadbeat sleep it off and then send him packing. He said Charlie could do the job. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Conway closed his eyes. They kept arguing. Lysette tried saying Charlie had schoolwork, that Conway would be roused. Ira said Charlie should earn his bed for the summer. Conway was a lost cause. Couldn't show up to a job bleary-eyed and smelling like booze. Ira was a stubborn man, so Charlie went along, and Conway drifted out again, and he didn't hear about the accident until months later. That sucks. From Conway's perspective, I guess. He must feel guilty, responsible even. Oh sure, I know you'll want to look. Kick the tires, that's the thing we do, isn't it? Apparently kicking the tires is a thing we do. I learned that on the New York Times Connections like 2 days ago. I'd never heard the phrase before then. As though our knees could exert the kind of force these tires see out there in the world. We're more likely to hurt ourselves, isn't it the way? The tires look fine. It wasn't the tires that failed our dear Miguel. We were quite sure. Conway sat in a dead room full of folding chairs. The walls and ceiling were painted with old smoke. Someone read from the book. He drank coffee with a little sugar. He listened. The speaker listened to all the things we tried. That we, most people in the room were probably there by court order. A few others shared. They spoke in abstractions like a program of action, a good orderly direction, spiritual but not religious, religious but not spiritual, all the things we tried. Then it was over. They clasped sweaty hands through a short prayer and stepped back out into the morning. He knew it was time to hit the bar. That's not good. No, he started walking. Come on, don't go straight to the bar after your fucking AA meeting. He was always walking these days. It was good to slow down. It felt clarifying, like a walking meditation. The road ran by a creek for a while. He took an unforeseen detour where the creek and road parted, following the edge of the water. He skipped a few stones, alone, then stopped to consider an overturned boat. There was a kind of serenity, that wandering and looking without purpose. He was coming to rely on those moments. Okay, back to the radio, I guess. The truck's radio crackles back to life. Driver, come back! There's the dispatch. Tell them about your experience. Tell them the truck's in good shape. Tell them you'll start in the morning. I really can't, man. We've got to finish this delivery in a few... 10:33 dispatch, got 2 black eyes and a flock of crocodiles. Come back. 10:4, back it down and prick your eyelids, driver. Come back, Lem. 10:4. Come back, wheel holder. 10:4. Got your ears on. Good. Listen to this. Nothing. I think that went well. Let's head back up to logistics and seal the deal. And I've got one more thing to show you. Oh. Okay, back to logistics, I guess. I wonder, are we even gonna finish this act today? Oh wait, I don't want to park here, do I? Back to logistics. It is kind of crazy, because like I said, the first 2 acts were only like 2 hours long. Let's head back upstairs. I have one more thing to show you. We only came here looking for some answers about the stupid moldy computer. The old man in the cave with a moldy computer. That black mold, it's drawn to whiskey. It feeds on ethanol fumes. As we age the whiskey, some of it inevitably evaporates into the air, the angel's share. It goes through the vents here and out into the caves. If we scrape up the mold, we can usually apply some pressure and cold to it, squeeze and condense the angel share back into drinkable whiskey. That sounds so fucking disgusting. Oh my god. Squeezing whiskey out of mold like a sponge. Every drop counts when you're making a living on the stuff, so we would go down and scrape it off his equipment, just like any other place it grows. He kept sending his people here to drive us away. Paranoid. Truly paranoid. Well, now we have the formula, so we don't need to go collecting mold. One thing I know. That computer's been running for decades. Switch it off for a minute and let it rest. That'll get you going, I'm sure of it. So, join me upstairs. I'm good, man. If you don't mind... Right, okay, we have to take the hats off. Hats off to you. Wait, where's... Okay, I was like, where's Conway? He was lagging behind a little bit there. Here it is, a beauty, wouldn't you say? It's an antique adding machine. It's an adding machine. This is where we come for our daily ritual, to calculate the day's interest and repayment according to the formula. I usually do so at the beginning of my shift, so I know how many hours I need in order to keep up. I believe you'll do well here, sir. Happy to have you. Congratulations, you're hired. It's customary here to start each day with a shift drink. Let's make it special. Mark the occasion. This is the top shelf stuff now, single barrel. Down the hatch. Vinum Memoriae Mors. No. No. Don't do it. Is that your... Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. It clicked it for me, I swear. Decent enough. Welcome aboard. It's not working for you. We have to get back to this. He has a delivery to make. What's this? Not working? Are you turning down this opportunity? She's right. I have to make this delivery. I'm disappointed. And I'm afraid that leaves us with a delicate problem. As I indicated, this is the top shelf stuff you're drinking now. It isn't cheap. If it's not your first shift drink, and there's a matter of this tour just now, my time and experience are billed at quite a premium. This is not good for you, my friend. You're in quite deep. By my back-of-the-envelope estimations, we have that in common, I suppose, all of us. I'm afraid you'll have to work this off somehow. It's just the way of it. What's happening right now? You can start tomorrow. Take the time to settle your affairs. Of course, the interest begins to compound immediately. And, well, we'll go over the formula when you get here. I should get back to work. See you tomorrow. Drink the moss booze. Well, it's not moss. It's fungus, which is much more disgusting. I think squeezing liquid out of moss is a pretty good way to get water, but I wouldn't want to squeeze liquid out of mold. So I guess I start in the morning. I guess. I'm confused. Just the way these things go, kid. That still gives us a few hours to roam, right? Where's that ferry? That was an interesting segment. I don't totally know what that was about. I mean, it seems to be a lot about alcoholism in some respects, but maybe I'm not familiar enough with it to get all of the metaphor. $2K3, does that follow the Hobbits basketball team? That's a real underdog story. Oh my god, a mammoth! It's the mammoth from Mammoth Cave. Holy shit. There it is. There's the mammoth. That's crazy. Oh, there it is. It's the end of Act 3. A mild Brungies moment. It's interesting. These Steam achievements must have come out way after the game came out on Steam. Because we're now at the point where completing Act 3 is 9.6%. People really dropped off playing this game. Anyway. Here and there, along the Echo. It's Act 4. I think we can... at half an hour, we should have enough time for whatever the interlude is. The play did suck. The play did kind of suck. I don't even think that's where most of the drop-off was, though. I mean, let me look at the percentages here. Yeah, 14%, 14.2% finished Act 2, and 12.6% completed the entertainment. Which means that of the people who got through Act 2... like 15% of them just gave up before the end of the play. It's kind of funny, actually. That is good. Oh, hey, it's that number that was on the back of the thing that I tried to call in real life and it didn't work. Five, 7, 9, 7. Go. Wait. Go. Wait. How do I... Is that... What? You have to pick... Okay. Alright, apparently you have to pick it up first. Okay, there we go. I have to, yes? Oh, don't pretend like you use this ancient equipment, Patches. Come on. You weren't alive in the 19th century. You can't fool me.
This guide is a public service provided by the Bureau of Secret Tourism.
We have seen Echo River a few times in the game so far. This is what you got when you call on your actual phone? I wish that worked for me.
For a menu of our resources, press 1. If you have an extension to dial, press 9.
I don't think I do.
For more information about our organization, press 3. If you don't remember dialing this number at all, press 5. To hear
Okay.
these options again, press 0.
Tell me about your
The
organization.
Bureau of Secret Tourism is supported by a generous population of river creatures whom I fix up and grill as necessary.
Fix up and
I'm
grill?
environmentally minded, and I believe all creatures are equally deserving of support in their transition to the next world. So I usually try to sing a little elegy, like, small water creature, crab or frog. Now you know that sleep is all around us, like a muggy, tranquil fog. Something like that. It's easier to come up with these songs when I'm hungry in a sort of transcendental fasting state, but I've actually just had breakfast. A debt of gratitude is also owed to the Bureau
This guy, this
of
voice actor.
Reclaimed Spaces, who unselfishly and unknowingly donates this here telephone line for the purpose of this here informational resource. You can always find the latest secret tourism literature in any of our unmarked kiosks or any other old place it
Any of our-
happens to lay. That's all I have to say about that.
Any of our unmarked
Hey.
kiosks.
Do me a favor. If
Uh-huh.
you get a chance, call us back at extension 1928. You can press
1928.
0
Okay.
now to go back to the main menu.
1928. Gotcha. Hard to make up a song
Welcome
after
home.
breakfast. I relate to that so hard. It's
For
true.
historical sites along the Echo River, press 1.
Oh god, this is different
For
now.
a guide to the river's flora and fauna, press 2.
Wait, what was
For
the
help
thing?
identifying
1982?
an unfamiliar sound,
I already forgot
press
what I was
3.
supposed to say.
If you're holding a snake right now, press 4.
Oh, I'm
To
holding
hear
my
these
snake.
options again, press 0.
But I am actually curious about the flora and fauna.
For
4?
historical sites.
Okay,
So,
let's do it.
you're
We're holding the
probably
snake.
not in any danger, but why are you holding that snake? If you're involved in an exchange of some kind, press 1. If holding the snake is part of your spiritual practice, press 2.
Oh, right, I was
If you
saying
don't remember why you're holding the snake, press 3.
probably a 3 here.
To return to the main menu, press 0.
This guy's voice actor reminds me of the villain at the end of Transistor.
involved
What
in
is his
an
name?
exchange
Do
of
you,
some
do you remember?
kind.
Is it the same voice
Okay.
actor?
What's the last thing you remember?
Is at least doing a
Please
similar
describe
voice.
your memory in as much detail as you are able, paying particular attention to any smells and sounds you may recall. Were you breathing through your mouth or your nose? What did the air taste like? And so on. Feel free to call again with extension 1618.
1618.
And tell us the whole
1928.
story.
1618.
All right.
Alright, let's do it.
Let's roll up our sleeves and get to work on this here snake situation.
Oh god, wait. I
What
can't
you're
start over
going
yet.
for is a kind of gestural conversation. Don't worry. I'll lead you two through it. Give that snake a name and look her right in the eyes
Her?
and say her name.
How do you know the
I'm
snake
gonna
is a
go with
she?
Delia for the purpose of demonstration, but
Delia?
you pick a suitable name.
Cordelia?
Try to
Alright.
follow along with me here to the
Alright,
best of your
Sarah.
ability. Delia,
Sarah,
take it easy now.
take it easy now.
What if all of this is just a reflection of a reflection?
What if all of this is
Now,
just a
hold the
reflection of a
silence
reflection?
While she processes that metaphysical curveball. Okay, what's Delia up to now? If she's staring right back at you, press 1. If she's wriggling around, press 2. And if she's just kind of limp, press 3.
Oh, she's staring at me, alright.
Well, good. Now you've got her attention. Now, leading with your shoulder, slowly tilt your body to the left, always maintaining eye contact. Adjust your feet as necessary. You want to
Sure.
do a full rotation over several seconds.
What? What do you mean a
It's
full
normal to feel a
rotation?
bit self-conscious.
What?
Try not to get tangled
What, do you
up
want me
in
to do a
the fun part,
cartwheel?
or next time plan ahead and use a cordless.
What? How am I
Alright,
supposed...
where are we
How do
at?
I do a full rotation?
If the snake is breathing heavily, press 1. If she's curled around your forearm, press 2. If her tongue is extended, press 3.
I don't think snakes can breathe heavily. I'm going to say the tongue is extended.
Point your tongue right back at her. If hers moves left, yours moves right, and so on. Maintain eye contact so she knows you're not making fun of her. There you
Okay.
go. Delia should be in a kind of a calm, thoughtful state now, so you can move on.
Oh,
So, put that snake in some grass or something. Let Delia be free like a snake should. And go ahead and wash your hands if you care to. I would.
okay.
Welcome home. For historical sites
great.
along the Echo
I like how he
River,
goes through all that
press
bullshit,
1.
and then he just
For
says,
a guide
put it in some
to the
grass or
river's
something.
flora and fauna, press 2. For help identifying an unfamiliar sound, press 3. If you're holding a snake right now,
Already done that.
press 4. To hear these options again.
Okay, I guess we're stuck
For
at 2.
different types of water, press 1. For the language of bats, press 2.
Language of
For
bats?
insect interactions, press 3. To return to the
What?
main menu, press 5.
I was promised flora
To hear
and
these
fauna,
options again,
but there's
press
only
0.
fauna here. You don't have anything for... You don't have no plants? I guess we do the water
The
then.
Echo River is best known for its plentiful waters, not their volume, but their diversity. There's surface water, deep water, big water,
Big water.
and small water.
Small
Water
water.
that moves quickly.
I like to drink the
Slower
big water.
Water in a cup. There's the water you know about, the water you don't know about, and the water you only assume exists due to indirect evidence, like a rumbling sound behind the rock. Cool water, but also warm, and even warmer. Water that gets things clean, water that only makes things dirtier, water's both soft and hard. Water in living bodies. If you come across any other kind of water, be very careful. Call us back and dial extension 0464 just to be safe. For different types of water, press 1. For the language of bats, press 2. For insect interactions, press 3. To return to the main menu, press 5. To hear these options again, press 0. Okay, I think we're going to move back to the main menu, right? This is all real?
Welcome
Yes,
home.
this is all exactly how water works. Also,
For
what's up, emissary?
historical
Sites along the Echo River, press 1.
Am I still
For a
mad at you?
guide
What?
to the river's flora and
I've never
fauna,
been mad at you,
press
emissary.
2.
What do you mean?
For help identifying an
How are you?
unfamiliar sound, press 3. If you're holding a snake right now, press 4. To hear these options again,
Do I just have to go through all the
press
options
0.
then? Or am I supposed to type in...
For historical sites
Oops.
along the
Wait,
Echo
that just
River,
repeats it.
press
So... I'm a little confused how to
If you're
proceed.
dialed
Do I have to
into
hang
this
up and
here
die again?
informational resource, then you're a certain kind of beachcombing, bat-calling sightseer.
Wait a minute.
So
Let me try something.
driftwood inventory.
How do I hang up? How do I hang up?
For a diver's guide.
Oh! Oh, we can just leave whenever we want. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I'm just gonna leave. If you don't mind. Oh, man. Yeah, let's go. Complete the here and there along the echo. Act 4 begins. Boy. I hope you're having a good end of the year, emissary. Do you have any New Year's plans? The horse racing couldn't possibly be from the phone? Yeah, there's no way. Now this mammoth kicks ass. I'm a big fan of the mammoth. Oh my god, an elephant? Close. Good enough, I would say. Of a kind, sure, a hairy elephant. Manual 5.4, Context Backlash. General wear on the gestural gear mounting apparatus may result in undesirable play between teeth in the context and history state machine gears, causing stuttering, slippage, resetting, and skipping. Well, it could be the slippage. This guy's named Will. If left unresolved, gear slop can gradually throw limbs out of alignment, blend motions, and decontextualize gestures. See also sections 1.8 General Troubleshooting and 5.3 Gesture Context. Gesture Context. All gestures happen in a context. The set of preceding gestures, the overall orientation, and extended variables such as time of day and interior affect gear angles. That would do, book. Throws manual into the river. Oh, great. My savior, our friend here is in a bad way. Any insight? I'm not going to tell him to kill the mammoth. There's an elephant in my room? That's kind of a rude thing to call a lamb. I don't at all blame you, especially down here, on the water, I mean. Sure, it's dangerous, but this is where she lives. What brings you down to the Echo tonight? I'm tagging along. Yo, Bencho. What's up, Drawchill? What's up, Satin? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I am close to ending as usual, but I guess we stream at roughly the same time, so that's always the case whenever our raids hit each other. How was stream today? What were you playing? What were you up to? Bencho raid, wahoo, woo, hoo, 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 wowee. Yeah, that's true. Thank you for all the E's, everyone. Heard I'm playing a car game. Sort of. There's not presently a car. It's actually more of a point-and-click visual novel with a lot of abstraction and surrealism and talking, and it's reading mostly. But, you know, you do drive a car sometimes. That is true. I'm playing a game called Short Trip. It's a pixel art, a long drive. Okay, that just sounds like they're getting dangerously close to just being a short hike in terms of title. Told them it's a car game, you fucked up. No, that's okay. Listen, I'll take it, man. Also, what's up, Brahmas? How are you doing? Thank you for the E. Oh, God. But yeah, I hope you had fun with that. The pixel art long drive sounds less grotesque for sure. You fucked up, you're a miserable freak. Well, listen, it's not too late to tell your chat that actually this is a game of substance and literary quality. You know what I mean? That's even better than cars, right? Alright, where are we? We're on the river, and there's a mammoth on the boat. That doesn't sound like you. We dragged some folks to a show, just returning the favor. I'm sure your new friends appreciate the company. It's no shame to be lonesome. We picked you up at the Bureau tonight. Never seen you that far upriver before. I hope that doesn't mean you've been traveling on the Zero. Yes, we have been traveling on the Zero. Gain of a substance and literary quality chat? Good. Awesome. Great. I am glad that you have relayed that information. Benji is a freak. His stream's called Freak Shows. Being a freak is good, I think, in general. In most things. Have you been to the Zero? Not me. This old river rat steers clear of weird highways. I've been traveling this river for more than half my life, more or less alone. I think I've seen it change quite a bit in all those years, but I can't say for sure. The water has a peculiar way of making a person forgetful. Some nights I remember a place, but it's full of strange new people. And some nights I meet an old friend on an unfamiliar shore. I wonder which kind of night this is. Would I break up with someone if they said they wanted to wait until midnight to do fireworks because they wanted to wake up neighbors? I mean, I wouldn't break up with someone for wanting to do fireworks on midnight because that's like the whole point is to do it on midnight, right? But explicitly to wake someone up? I don't know if that's an instant breakup situation. In context, that could be funny. Maybe the neighbors are assholes. You know what I mean? But that is it is a pretty dick move. Okay, we have new people here. There's Will on this side, Kate on this side. Let's go say hi to Kate. Kate has a dog of her own, it looks like. What's up, Kate? Who are you? Today was Freak Monday and tomorrow is Freak Tuesday. Glore Pass? Yo, get your Glore Pass on, all you freaks. I know you like that. How's that cold river spray treating you? I thought I saw you squinting. It's hard water, you know, hard on the eyes. It still irritates mine a little, and I'm piloting a tugboat through it 6 nights a week. Don't be too shy to close them in public. Your eyes, I mean. People will just assume you're thoughtful. You need tea. So, Agrosibe agarita. Definitely. Peppermint, dried spring agaricus, milk thistle, and dried reishi. The hell are you talking about? Eye strain. Dried spring agaricus masks the taste of the rest of it. Dried reishi in particular has an eccentric flavor profile. It's mushroom-based. I'm a big believer in the fungal pharmacy. How far away from where we're trying to go? The echo is dicey tonight. Bad luck for you. Expect waves and diversions. Don't worry, I always expect diversions with this game. Dogwood Drive is by the Silo Mail Stop, but we may need to spend some time on the indirect route before we hit your next stop. And there's other businesses. Or other business. Mail to drop off, garbage to pick up, and a few favors to execute, all dotted on the riverbanks from here to there. I hope you enjoy the trip on our little mammoth. Take advantage of all the amenities, fresh air, cozy bunks, hot tea, and the video room. There's some pretty interesting tapes down there. Unusual. Weird. Watch how that VCR doesn't take your hand off. It's untrustworthy. Incredible. Hey Fab, how's your day been? Yo, what's up, Evie? My day has been pretty well. How about yours? I am tired, however. Tired for sure. What's wrong with the VCR? I could take a look. Shannon is the old technology repair person. Please do. I don't know anything about electronics. Maybe try a few different tapes. You'll get the picture. Do me a favor. Go ask Will how the repairs are going and if he needs anything. We're coming up on the next stop here, just refueling and picking up a few things. I could grab a bolt or some wire or something. Whatever he needs. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. It's already New Year's Eve for you, isn't it, Evie? Like, pretty deep into New Year's Eve, too. You make a Zenless Zone Zero joke of Kentucky Route Zero, but you couldn't think of anything? I'll still accept it. A joke was made, even if none was made. Were we on mold and whiskey fed and... Oh god, wait. You were on mold and whiskey fed? Wait, was Will one of the apprentices? Uh-oh. Maybe Will was one of the apprentices who ran away. I don't remember if one of them was named Will. Wet gears. Wet gears. Probably, who knows? First thing I tried, anyway. Down here by this little blue box, I took all the gears out and dried each one by hand, and then I loaded them back in again. That took care of the grinding sound, but our truck keeps doing that sparking, clanking, weeping thing. To be honest with you, I'm not really qualified for this one. Kate's a friend, you know how it is, don't you? How do you two know each other? He said it's that anime booby game. Yeah, man. Just keep watching. I'm sure there'll be anime boobies eventually. So, ever walked through rolling farmland? Yeah, sure, along the highway. That's what I mean, or smaller roads. I sure did. I slipped under or over fences, and I walked barefoot with the seeds when they were just planted, and tilled the earth with my toes. I should tell you where I left my shoes. Did you know I'm a classically trained organist? It's true. Look at these long fingers and pedal-gripping toes. It doesn't matter. A minor in French literature earned me a position teaching Artaud to Zola at the university. Some shitty governor cut state funding for our department, and I was demoted to mopping floors, running wiring through walls, or in dangerous places. I even operated the soundboard at the student theater. Oh shit. Did we see him? Oh, we saw him in the theater play in the background operating the soundboard. I left my shoes there at the university. It was a protest. Walk without shoes. For something important or tragic. Oh, you're watching, Ramis. You want to watch the new Wicked movie? Apparently it's good. I don't really know anything about Wicked. I just like the song Popular. That's pretty much it. Boy. Illinois Path Infinity has the anime boobies. Or that or Danganronpa. I don't know. I ended up by the shore, and soon I was drifting along but the echo. It ran for a while above ground then. It doesn't anymore. But I prefer subterranean waters anyway. Hate brings me along, and I record what I see and hear. I try to help with maintenance. I drop off the mail and pick up the trash. On occasion, I take the helm. That's all I try to remember anymore. I listen to the river stories, and my own stories get fainter and fainter. Okay. Well, good for you, Mud. Ezra runs up to Shannon. Slow down, it's slippery on deck. Do you have batteries? Yes. What for? Shannon is the kind of person who would just have batteries in her pocket. Johnny said I could use this tape recorder, but it needs a battery. Okay. Well, here's 4 different kinds of batteries, kid. Just take them all. Incredible. You know what Theb means? Theb is Theb Rungo, which is me. Oh, I'm the kid now. What does the kid have to say to this strange old Will? Got your batteries, small man. Go get you some tape. Small man has to be the most incredible way to address a child. That's really good. You got your candy, small man. Now get out of here. Boy. Oh, hey. Conway is here. Don't seem to be able to just walk to him, though. This is a cool little cross-section of the inside of the boat. Oh, the musicians are here. Uh-oh. Wait. To Junebug, really? You are entranced. You don't remember this? Okay, wait. Clara. It's okay. We've all seen a lot of concerts. Serrano opened. His tape machine was broken or something. It got really cosmic. At the flower shop. I remember that show. I'm sorry, Clara. Well, you have a second chance to hear it tonight. Okay. I forget who Clara is. Who's that? Whatever. Let's see. Perfect. This one will do. So you hit this button here to record, or to right here so you don't cover the microphone with your hand. I bet you'll find lots of good sounds just around the tugboat. There's plenty of tape in there, so don't be stingy with it. Just record anything that catches your ear. It really changes the way you listen. For the better. Okay. Are you playing a concert tonight? I could record that. Clara came here all the way from Lithuania just to do this Echo River gig. Okay. I'm down to listen to more music. Brutal. Well, we're lucky she's making a stop. Johnny and I saw her play once, and I remember loving it. And Johnny was moved. Speaking of Serrano, it's his night at the rum colony. Kate said she usually stops off there. That's ideal. I'm supposed to meet a lady there to look at some old engine parts about 3 hours ago. 3 hours, it goes fast at the rum colony. I bet she's still there. I hope we don't stop there too long. My concert is soon. I don't want to keep them waiting. It's river time. Nobody expects you to be punctual. Why don't you give that tape recorder a try? See if that cat over there has anything he wants to say. Okay. Yeah, kitty, what's up? Made it to the boat? I am now on the boat, indeed. Okay. I'm listening to the cat. Oh, shit. Did I get it? I don't know if that worked. What's up, Conway? Oh, right, okay. So we're passing between the perspectives of different characters here, it seems like. Remember taking this so long and something pretentious in Spanish? Well, that's a shame. I think, though... Ephemera? What is this in here? Oh, this is just to open this. I think I'm gonna have to end here, though. I just got the raid and everything, but I am so fucking tired. The scene's, as Dronin says, the scene is probably gonna go on for a little while, so I'm not gonna get a particularly good spot to land, or to stop, so I'm just gonna stop here. Peace? Yo, what's up, Thief? How you doing? Thank you. I need to find a raid, of course. And the raid is going to be going to... I'm not totally sure. Maybe I should raid Jelly. You know, I've never gone to raid Jelly before. Jelly is nice. Looks like her stream is popping off at the moment, too. Kind of cool. I don't think she's usually live when I'm live, so... Or when I'm ending. Let's go raid Jellyfish. Cozy is on. Yeah, but I already said I'm raiding Jellyfish. I've raided Cozy before, I don't know. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. That was day 2 of Kentucky Route Zero. I will probably, hopefully not be streaming tomorrow. If I'm streaming tomorrow, it means that my New Year's Eve plans fell apart because my friend is sick, which would suck. But, you're on a delay? Oh, okay, no, you're fine, Evie, don't worry about it. But yeah, don't expect a stream tomorrow, it could still happen. Either way, it should probably be one more stream of Kentucky Route Zero, but this act was really long, so if the last 2 acts are long again, then maybe it's 2 more streams. Not that I'm in a rush, it's a really cool game. Have a good night, McCall, have a good night, Evie, and Lolo, and Dronin, and Thief, and Emissary, and anyone else still lurking. Have a happy New Year's Eve if I don't see you, and say hi to Jelly for me. Good night. Bye-bye.